options with Ms. Henderson?
Yes, I do.
You understand those rights and the options they give you?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
Do you understand the purpose for a preliminary exam? Purpose of the preliminary exam, you understand that?
Yes,
And you understand by waiving, that means the file's going downtown to the circuit court level.
yes, you told me that's gonna happen anyway.
Most likely, yeah. I mean, the standard of proof that the prosecutor has today is a pretty low standard.
No.
Yeah, it's not a trial like beyond reasonable doubt. That's a high standard. All right,
Understand.
okay. So understanding all of that, do you want to waive your exam today?
Yeah.
All right, and you're making this decision freely and voluntarily, sir?
Yes,
Nobody's making you do this.
no,
Okay, I'll enter the waiver. Your arraignment on information date is going to be 2 weeks down the road at 9 a.m. I'll continue your bond and wish you luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. I don't think Lowell's up there. I think Lowell's up here.
I think the other two are gonna be there too.
What's the other name?
Chastain and Parker.
Yep. Chastain and Parker adjournments. Adjournments. All right, People versus Lowell.
Well, Mr. Lowell, please state your name for the judge.
Plea of Mr.
Thank you.
John Robinson, 337, hearing on behalf of David Lowell. It appears that the prosecutor is wanted to come in and establish the basis. But Judge, if you don't mind, I can establish the basis.
Okay,
Is it on the date?
well, hold on, let me get to it. Sir, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Graziani? Understood those rights and the options presented? You understand the possible penalty for the charge? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty? Doing so freely and voluntarily today, sir? All right, Mr. Graziani, incident date on the file is May 6, 2023, if you can get me my facts.
Then on that date, you put your wife? Yes. And did you have permission for sure? And Judge, we've established the basis.
All right, I agree.
A little bit of a background.
Go ahead.
In cases of potential show cause down the road. He's paying a good deal of alimony. There are many messages. He's not, but that's neither here nor here. There. And I told him just to follow the rules, you stay in that. Over that. Just pay the elements, right?
Thank you.
And I'm pushing for immediate sentence.
Where do you work, sir?
95th Park, Detroit, Humboldt Street.
What do they do there?
I drive flatbed tow truck.
How long you been with them?
8 years.
Okay. Any prior criminal history? And is Melissa Lowell here?
She was in the prosecutor's office. Would you like me to get the prosecutor?
Yeah, I either want her or the prosecutor to tell me she has no input. Yeah.
You go over.
What's that?
Oh, help me.
Yes.
That's. Okay, you guys can go over it if you want to just bring them in and we'll call you guys up.
Okay.
Do you want to put on a better plea form?
I'll make note. Counsel, Mr. Graziani has asked for immediate sentencing on Lowell.
Yes, Judge.
And I understand the complainant was here today. I don't know if she has anything she wants to put on the record or.
Yeah.
All right.
Sit right over here.
She can sit right there at that mic. We'll pick her up. Ma'am, would you state your name for the record? Thank you. What would you like me to consider before I sentence Mr. Lowell?
It's really hard to say because. I thought she was okay, but, we need to know cheating there, I thought, how's there, shit like that, but that one was had. And we came back up to there, went outside, and grabbed me and threw me. I just couldn't believe he would do that. I couldn't believe he'd have that, to look in his eyes, I can't get out of my place. Such charity being that, and he truly, every time I changed my car accident, when he threw me, because it's so much stigma after that. I went straight to the hospital, I had to carry my arm because I had no feeling in my arm. I sit there, it's getting me back in that. I can't work anymore because my whole spine is so messed up from getting jammed from the fall. I don't sleep at night. I barely eat because I'm just so afraid that he's gonna do something because in the ratio is 20 that they hit out of life. So every night or every anything, all I keep thinking about is looking in his eyes when he gets that. And I know this is something who I thought loved me, and I thought, marriage is perfect. I thought we don't think so. There was nothing in him when you threw me like that. And, it's just, I'm sorry.
You're right.
My partner, but like I said, I'll never take a look at my face and feel like that. I didn't think he had that income. It was a rage that I don't want anybody else to have to deal with. Not that you throw him in jail, but like I said, it's rage I never thought I'd see.
Anything else? You're welcome, ma'am. Anything else? All right, thank you. Mr. Graziani, anything else before I sentence?
Judge, basically, again, the 12-month sentence with the items that are mentioned, including the fetters, counseling. And obviously, this matter being dismissed if Mr. Lowell successfully completes.
Okay. All right, Mr. Lowell, anything you want to add? All right, I'm going to go along with the recommendation of the prosecutor. I'll do a 12-month delayed sentence under 769.4A. I am going to order the batterer's counseling. I'm going to order no contact with Ms. Lowell. That means no contact of any kind, no phone calls, no letters, no social media contacts. You run into her at Taco Bell, you're eating at Burger King. She has a change of heart and wants to meet for coffee. She can't change this order, only myself or another judge in this building. You understand all that? All right. I'm also ordering do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood-altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. Court costs are assessed in the amount of $750. Can you pay that today? Go downstairs and talk options. Any questions from anyone?
No questions, and again, my best wishes. I'm sorry about you. No.
All right. Thank you, folks. Are we ready on Bell? Walk slowly, counsel. I'm going to digest this plea form. All right, so Mr. Bell, good morning. Yeah, come on up, Mr. Bell.
Stepped down, he said he'd be right back.
Who did you tell him to get his fingerprint? Where did he leave?
Mr. King just walked on. I just called his case.
No, we're talking Lowell.
Yeah, I'm talking this one. I didn't mention his fingerprints. Get him back in there. Tell Graziani fingerprint order.
Lowell.
Don't think I have a long list. Today.
Mr. Graziani, I neglected to tell Mr. Lowell he has to go get his fingerprints taken.
Understood. Is there anything else, Judge?
Where's that at?
It's Van Buren.
You know where Van Buren PD is?
Yeah.
Can you get there by 3 o'clock today for prints?
Yeah, well, they're right.
All right.
Okay.
I'll go
one
to
sec.
downstairs first. and then-
Yeah,
I'll go.
Okay. All right.
Judge, thank you.
You're welcome.
Stay right here.
Counsel, your appearance on Bell.
Good morning, John. Thank you, Miller. You know, reading my 229, so President to my right, you take the next one.
All right. So counsel, it says here, Mr. Bell's going to plead to two new counts. One is no valid license on person. We'll dismiss the drove while license suspended. Second is attempt fourth degree fleeing and eluding. And we'll dismiss the original fleeing and eluding, correct? So that would be a 1-year misdemeanor, correct? Okay. Mr. Bell, do you understand your rights and options after discussing those with Mr. King? You understand the possible penalty for these two charges? Are you pleading guilty to these two charges today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Nobody's threatened you or making you do this? Okay. All right, counsel, I'm showing an incident date of December 9, 24. If you can voir dire to get the facts that support the pleas.
Yes, so, December 9th of 2024, were you in the city of Wayne? Yes, sir. And at that time, were you operating the motor vehicle?
There.
And while operating that motor vehicle, did you not have a license on your person?
No, I did not have my.
Also on that day, and in that city, were you approached by officers?
Yes.
And did those officers ask you to step out of the vehicle?
Yeah.
And did you drive that vehicle away?
Yes.
Did you know those officers, the police officers at the time they approached you?
Yes.
And you heard their orders to step out of the car as well?
Yeah.
We're satisfied.
I'm satisfied as well. I'll dismiss original count 1, original count 2. I'm inclined to send for a pre-sentence investigation, but I'll let you try to talk me out of it.
Yeah, so they're misdemeanors, he's 19, he doesn't have a record. His mom is here, they have a program ready for him to go right now as far as employment and education. You know, stay in the city, right now, he's in a personal bond. He's been on bond for a little over a month now, no infractions. I think that's pretty much all.
Okay. All right. What'd you say about employment?
His mom, I think his aunt, I think his mom's sister has found.
Can she wait? You all right if I listen to her? Ma'am, first of all, come on up. State your name.
Chelsea Harper.
All right.
My mom works at Coventry House in the non.
Yeah, I know it.
To do a program where he can get his GED, he's gonna take a class.
Good.
A month long.
Good.
And so she was able to get him approved to go do it. He got a stipend.
Okay.
Going.
Okay.
Like I said, he's back at home, he's gonna do now, and after this is done, we're gonna get his license valid.
Let me stop you. So I've got an address in E-course. That's yours. Okay,
Doesn't.
good. Yeah. Okay. All right. So you're no job right now? Okay.
Not right.
Okay. All right, counsel, he sounds like he's a candidate for HIDA. Yeah.
And if my was people on check to
Thank you. Yeah, I saw that. All right, Mr. Bell, anything you want to tell me before I set the terms of your sentence? There's no magic answer. You don't have to say a thing. I'm just giving you the option. All right. I'm going to go along with the HIDA for 12 months. During that time period, you stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. Get your GED. It's a court order. Within 30 days, I want you to be able to prove to the court that you're working 20 hours a week or more, either a paid job, charity work, or a combination of the two. Understood? Yes, ma'am. Nope, that's not a job and that's not charity work. Great idea. I encourage him to do that, but it doesn't satisfy the 20 hours. All right, you clear? All right, so that means you have to have documentation. You got to have paperwork, pay stub that says you worked 20 hours, or letter from the church that says you went in and cleaned for 15 hours, whatever you got to do paperwork. Understood? Well, first of all, you got to get it started within 30 days, right? And then you have to prove to me that on a weekly basis, you're doing that. If you bring it in every couple of weeks, that's fine. But if you don't have that at the end of 12 months, I'm going to look at all the records. I'm going to say he didn't do what I told him to do. You don't get the dismissal. Now, you might not understand how important that dismissal is, but she does. Okay? Any questions, counsel? I'm not assessing any money. So make my tail wag. All right. Good luck with that program. You're welcome. Abu Anwar? Counsel, your appearance.
See you live, move on, appearance on behalf of Mr. Anwar, who the sign language interpreter is not here again. Your fault, you guys have requested it. We just have to pick another date and I believe they come and I think the case is definitely gonna be resolved, yeah, too. In your point. There is a vision in offer right now.
And this is the second time the interpreter didn't show up?
Requested them, whole time reports been great. You guys are doing your job, that's for sure.
And I received a confirmation for today.
Would you check with Mariah and see if there's another agency?
She'll tell me to reach out to find one, but yeah.
Yeah. So any Wednesday works, but they're gonna be on Zoom until August or October. So if you want, if you want to do live,
With the sign.
I'm thinking it's easier with a interpreter. October 15th.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fair.
What time, Heather?
That's fine. Thank you. You guys are great. Deal with the question.
All right. Thank you, counsel.
Guys, take care.
We'll keep our fingers crossed.
I'll get you a notice in just 1 second.
Okay, we're gonna wait over there. Good time. So I know. My wife understands it. Yeah, I do.
Grant?
It's gonna be a dismissal, it's set for 2 o'clock exam, council on,
I wanna see a thing, if it's okay.
would you have a problem with this dismissing over Zoom?
No, but I want to talk to Mr. Grant because he owes us money on something else. So
He's gonna,
that's all right. As long as he's on, as long as I can talk to him.
But you have to put out some of those one signs.
You know, you sign when you did, yeah, I do.
council, all your files are going to the bottom now.
Nah, you're a funny guy. I have some fun in this business, that's for sure.
We have some.
That's good. That's really good. Second time you part of the deal, did a great job.
Yeah, they did.
Something for us, man,
Yeah.
believe it.
It was a long time coming.
All right, you have a nice night. This brother.
Did you take care of Graciani's adjournment? Because he said something about he had a couple of adjourned. Did he take care of them?
Yep, we took care of
They
this.
didn't pull the scratch. I'm pretty sure they're,
So,
yeah.
is he done now?
What's that?
Graziani? Is he done?
I think he is.
That should have like 2 more. Or double check. There's 2 people that I have crossed off that don't have attorneys in there. Okay, so.
Maybe they weren't really here.
It takes more than check people on. Maybe 4 months.
He's got somebody out there signing for him.
But I don't think you.
No, he's not certified.
I think I'm gonna make, I think I'm gonna make a pool for that duckling. Put a aluminum roasting pan in and have ramps so she can get in and out. Then maybe I'll teach her to swim around me. I told Susie this morning, I said, if we get her to imprint on us, maybe we'll have a duck like the first pair of ducks that's hung around with us. Didn't think it was a chicken.
Aw. So has Susie said that Sparkle still hasn't been seen? Evelyn must be in her glory, that whole lady.
I hope she's outside right now with her big day out.
Yeah. Yeah, the next like couple days are supposed to be really nice.
Yeah, supposed to be high of 75 Saturday up north.
So it's only a sprain.
Oh,
It's only
lucky,
today. He can't lift over 5 pounds with right hand.
lucky.
Oh shit, it's his bowling hand. He's terrible.
So,
Graziani. I don't know where the hell he's here though.
use your people too. You should go, be careful. I just want to speak some Sicilian with me.
I'm from the
He
north.
did pretty good in Spanish earlier.
Working downtown. I did all those things.
No, I'm talking Graziani did good doing this.
Oh, God, yeah, he did.
He did very good.
So I've learned,
Proper accents and everything.
So we've got Longwood and I know for sure and I didn't know.
There's one right underneath Longwood.
Lowell.
No,
Lowell,
yep, so
no.
he finished Lowell. So Logwood, we still have, maybe Logwood's less, and Tansy,
Tansy.
Paul Tansy at 9:30.
Oh, you.
So this Noah Nielsen kid, who has a 12 o'clock exam. Farage is her, his attorney, he also had 2 pre-trials
Yeah, both those people.
at 8:45. They were in the same day. She's not gonna handle that, so that's just gonna be a whole mix up.
Oh, I just say misaligned, that's what. Wow.
Here's the thing.
Hello, council.
Well, parking lot out there.
Yeah, it should be. We got 24 exams scheduled.
Okay, so Logwood and Tansy, I'm gonna pull out of here.
Yep, that's fine.
Nielsen is a 12 o'clock noon kid. Awesome.
Who's Emily got, do you know?
One of the exams,
Which, yeah, she's out.
I think one of the 11. I know it was up here. Cause he said that she was, the client was here, but she wasn't yet. Maybe not.
I'm looking for her name. Emily here.
Emily.
Martin.
Yeah, this one's yours. This one's,
Oh, okay.
and this one's a noon Nielsen that you had.
Thanks.
Cause he has a 9 o'clock as well.
Yeah. So what's going on with DeLong, Johnson, Martin, and Singleton? Joe, go out and wave your taser around. They're all scheduled at 11. Yep.
And it's 2 different prosecutor. Lucky has 2 and the other prosecutor has 2, so I mean. Somebody would be in there.
Happy we're kind of waiting,
Waivers. That's usually the case when they've got this many exams looking at it. Good morning, what do you got?
We have a plea charge in the Singleton case,
Come on up.
waiting for defense counsel.
All right.
Now, we ready on Singleton?
Gentlemen, your appearance is on Singleton.
Thank you, Your Honor. Good morning, Steve Allen on behalf of the people.
And good morning to your honor, court staff, Jonathan Roberts, B86428 on behalf of Mr. Singleton. Mr. Singleton, statement in the court.
Thank you. What do we got?
Your Honor, with your approval, defendant will plead guilty to 2 counts. He'll plead guilty to count 3, driving while license suspended. And also, Judge, added count 4, added count 4 is a 1-year misdemeanor known as attempt, fleeing and eluding in the 4th degree. And that would be under the penal code, Judge.
All right. And Mr. Singleton, have you discussed your rights and options with counsel? You understand those rights and the options they present to you today? You understand the possible penalty for those 2 charges? Attempt and the drove while license suspended? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to those charges? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? All right, counsel, if you would voir dire, give me the facts I need. Incident date, August 23, counsel, if that's what you're looking for.
On that date and time, Mr. Singleton, were you in a motor vehicle? Were you driving that vehicle? At some point during that evening, did you encounter the police? And did the police flick their lights on to indicate that they were initiating stop? And did you disregard those lights and continue driving down the road? At the time you were driving down the road, you did understand that those were police officers. Defense is satisfied.
All right. And at that time, was your license suspended, revoked, or denied, sir? I'll accept the plea to the added charge and dismiss original counts 1 and 2. Well, 3 was the charge, DWLS. So I'm inclined to send it for a pre-sentence investigation unless you guys try to talk me out of it.
This is the first offense that's going to be under HIDA. I think, this court has.
No objection to HIDIC? Sorry to cut you off, counsel. All right, go ahead, counsel.
Supervision, structured and downtown.
Mhm.
There shouldn't be any issues. Part of his conditions, I think, are they want to be that person to get that license worked on. You can't drive until that license is,
Right, right.
up to speed. So to say, in terms of fines and costs, his family is here, has a lot of support.
Good.
First, last time they said.
No priors? Okay.
Your Honor, if I may,
Yeah, please.
especially recommend reporting probation, no jail, under the useful phase 6.
Thank you. Mr. Singleton, where'd you go to high school? Graduate? You're in your senior year? What's your GPA? Yeah, and in 30 years on the bench, that means it's not nearly as high as it could be. Am I right? What are your plans post high school? Yeah, what do you plan on doing after high school? Okay. What do you have to do to get your driver's license straightened out? Has he ever had a license, counsel?
I think it's gonna take it's,
Okay,
I don't know what,
okay.
just the tickets to, or the
Right.
license.
Is that woman with the head bobbing back there, mom? Sister? I'm sorry to hear that. Can I hear from your sister? Because it sounds like she might know more about your business than you do. Is that all right? Ma'am, come on up. State your name for me. Miss Singleton, do you know the status of his license? Come on up here with a microphone so I can hear you better. You're all right, come on up. Because of too many points? Can you run it? Print it out? You got it enough to see me. That's too much. And that's too much. Yeah. His biggest trouble is because he can't tell me he's doing the best he can in school. I didn't make that kid. And the fact that you're a father is not going to make your life easier without an education. Keep talking off, bud, because I'm getting ready to send you. Keep talking. Keep flapping those jaws. Because you're telling me all I need to know about you right now.
Not having this dad and it's like, it's wrong. There is a lot there.
Absolutely. And it all sucks. It all sucks. But every day this young man gets up and he gets to make his own choices today. And he's been making bad choices. Keep your dick in your pants. You wouldn't have a kid at 18 without a high school education. Tell me I'm wrong. Smart man, tell me I'm wrong. Counsel, come on up. I can't let you have it, but I want you to look at it because the way I'm reading that, it says he's eligible for restricted right now. But it's been years since I could read those because they keep changing the format and they keep making them worse. I think he's eligible for driving privileges. Would you agree or disagree?
Suspension effective from July. I don't know how long the suspension would last. I'm fine. I mean, as a condition, I would be fine with either saying he just cannot drive without a valid license, and that would kind of solve the issue.
All right.
Your Honor, may I address the court?
Yeah, please.
Thank you, Rob. If he's convicted of suspended license, as you all know.
It's gonna- Yeah.
Your permission, Judge, I would like to have him plead instead of reckless driving count 2. I think there will be more benign versus driving record.
I mean, that would have points.
It's going to be 6 points versus 2. The DWLS is 2 points.
Judge, if I may, I would.
I'll tell you what, hold on. Let's get outside the box a little bit. If you want to be generous,
Yeah.
let him plead to allowing an unlicensed driver to operate, which is the same thing you'd give her if she let him drive when he was suspended, right?
I'll adopt that.
No points. All right. Won't stop you from straightening his license out. And I'm going to require that he get his license before he's off this HIDA, or I won't give him HIDA.
Thank you, Judge.
You understand that? So he just agreed to save you 2 points and another suspension period. Yes? When are you supposed to graduate? Mid-year or spring? All right, Mr. Singleton, I'm going to do a 12-month delayed sentence under Holmes Youthful Trainee Act. I'm not going to assess any money. You will report to my probation department on a regular basis, and that could be by email. They'll work that out with you. I'm assuming you can give them transportation a couple times. All right, so as long as you're on track for the first month or two, they'll probably let you just do it on email. I'm going to require that you get your driver's license straightened out before the 12 months is up. I'm going to require that you get a high school diploma before the 12 months is up. And I'm also going to order 30 hours of community service charity work. That means you volunteer with some nonprofit agency that's registered with the IRS, church, soup kitchen, Salvation Army, Boys and Girls Club. I don't care. As long as it's an IRS recognized nonprofit, 30 hours, document those 30 hours. And I want that done between now and December 1, 2025. Do you have any questions about what you have to do to get the benefit of HIDA? All right. Understand, I'm still holding jail time over your head. Make my tail wag or you probably will go to jail. Do you understand that? All right. Now, I have to say this or I will not sleep tonight. Dude, I am glad I didn't have your problems as a kid. But with respect, with sympathy, I want you to hear what I'm about to tell you. The world does not give a shit if your life sucks till you're dead because of the problems you had in your youth. The world doesn't care. Okay? If I had a magic wand, I would tap you on the head and give you a perfect childhood. I can't do that, but I can tell you what I know after 40 years in this business. Dude, you got to make your own future. Your past does not define your future. Your past sucks. I hear it. All right. I'm sympathetic, but man up. Every morning you get up and make good decisions. You work hard. You sacrifice now so you don't have to sacrifice when you're 50 and 60. Because if you don't start doing things better, you know what you're doing? Your child is going to have the struggles you've had. You want the boy or girl? Girl. You want that for your little girl? Hell no. Quit focusing on the past, the things that didn't happen the way they should have, and seize the future, man. All right, I'll sleep tonight. Anything else, counsel? All right, he needs to go down to probation. Sister, thank you. You're welcome, counsel.
We have several other things to waive.
I'm ready. Been ready all morning. You guys all sisters? Bless your hearts. He don't know how lucky he is, does he? Tell him.
Have a good one.
I'll be back. All right.
How cool is that? 3 of his sisters coming with him.
Did you hear me? Thank you.
Hmm?
Did you hear me? Thank you. After that whole thing, I look for it. So we did.
This needs to get to probation.
Mr. Goza, you got something ready?
Looking for his client to jump on.
That's the dismissal that we talked about earlier.
What's the name? I don't remember.
Grant, Gutierrez.
What do you?
Adrian Grant.
Thank you. Trying to find the file. Oh, I got it.
Oh. I don't know if that is.
You didn't make the decision to do what we did.
I'm telling you, the more I keep reading, just we're killing these kids because we're not making them.
Mhm.
As society, we got too many people are always making excuses and taking their stuff. Yeah. I just wrote great on my Facebook. They call it, what do we call it? Oh, shit, something incompetence. And basically, every time you tell your kid to clean his room, and he shoves everything under the bed, and you let their way with it.
That's Mr. Roberts, so there's like some sort of. Cody Roberts. And so we're just setting as example, and then that's what the
So hard to read.
I know, it's ugly handwriting. It's
It's worse than mine. That's saying a lot.
Count one and add count two for proper transport and motor vehicle.
What's this say though?
Add and
Something to improper transport? Oh.
yeah.
All right. Dismiss count one.
So we're ready on that one and on Cody Roberts.
Correct.
Bring them is,
Let's speak Mr. Nielsen and then make sure the.
Oh, if you want to bring. Okay.
all right, and that's just a dismissal? All right, Mr. Grant, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Activate your camera for me. There you go. Gentlemen, your appearances for the People versus Grant.
Lucky in his office, Wendy.
Mr. Lucky, you there? We're calling.
Is Mr. Lucky out there? He needs to jump on Zoom. All right, bye.
While we're waiting for the prosecutor, Mr. Grant, you owe us money on some tickets, a distracted driving and no proof of insurance from 2023. The city of Romulus issued the tickets. Total on those is $654. Are you in a position to set up some kind of payment plan, regular payments?
Yes, sir.
How often, how much, and when can you start?
Weekly.
How much?
I can start weekly, about $50 to $100.
Let's start at 50. You can always pay extra. When can you start that?
I can start next week.
Next Friday or work for you?
Yes, sir.
All right, that's the 19th. Mr. Lecky, we got you yet?
Yep.
Thank you. Appearance on the People versus Grant file.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. Jacob Lecky appearing on behalf of the people, P888400.
Once again, Eric Gozy on behalf of Mr. Grant, P number 60310.
Thank you. What are we doing today, fellas?
Your Honor, I know today is set for exam. We have reached out our office to the complaining witness. She indicated that she is not wanting to proceed today and she is not coming. Therefore, at this time, Your Honor, we are unable to proceed, and I think defense has a motion.
Move to dismiss, Judge.
Dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, have a good day, gentlemen.
Take care, Mr. Grant, and take care of those tickets, okay?
Thank you, and I will. Thank you.
Are we ready on Bridgeman?
Yes.
Thank you, Judge.
Ms. Frosch.
Good afternoon, I'm ready to use the Harbor Garage at very behalf of Mr. Bridgeman. Mr. Bridgeman, please state your name for the record.
Thank you. And Mr. Bridgeman is going to plead to improper transport 750.227. Is that correct? I think that's a 1-year misdemeanor, correct? You understand that, sir? Possible penalty is up to 1 year. I could put you in jail for a year. I have to tell you what the possible penalty is. I'm not planning on putting you in jail. You understand that? Did you read, or did you go over your rights with Ms. Farage?
Yes.
You understand the rights and the options those rights give you?
Yes.
Understanding that, are you pleading guilty to this charge? Doing so freely and voluntarily? All right, counsel, can you get me the facts I need to support the plea? December 20 is the incident date.
Yes. Do you mind if I grab your support?
No, not at all.
Mr. Bridgeman, on the day of 12/20/2024, reading in the location of 27/4/2734 Road, Romulus, Michigan. And that is in the city or the county, the state of Michigan. And at that time, you were stopped by, or you were stopped by Romulus Police Department?
Say again? I can't hear you.
I'm stuck on Pennsylvania Road.
I'm asking.
By which department? Thank you.
And at the time, when you were stopped, you informed officers that there was a firearm that was inside the car.
Yes.
And where was the firearm located?
See.
And, at that time, you didn't have a CPF.
I'll accept the plea, dismiss count one. All right, immediate sentence? Okay, are you working?
Yes.
Where do you work? Kroger's. How long you been there?
I've been there the last 3 months. Right before that, I was at the I sued over Kroger.
All right, how long you been driving?
Last 2-3 years.
Okay, no CPL?
He didn't bring to the court a certificate of completion of the CPL class. He has
So he's in the process.
he next has an appointment, so I.
Good. Good. All right, any prior criminal history? Okay, why you got such a bad attitude today?
Upset.
Okay,
The whole process of advising me, it was real weird and.
okay. Get over being upset because this is a pretty damn good result. This is so much better than a felony, brother. So much better. Felony probably cost you your job. Would it?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, anything you want me to consider before I sentence you? All right, 12-month non-reporting probation. That just means stay out of trouble. No new charges. Court costs or fines and costs assessed from the amount of $500. Can you pay that today or do you need options? Go on downstairs and talk about the options. They'll straighten you out. All right, what's next?
For the setting of examination.
Roberts?
Yeah.
Isn't it set for an exam? Is it an exam today? Ah,
We gave it late.
oh, yeah. Counsel, I think we already gave you some October 15s, or was it 22nd?
Yeah, Your Honor.
15th? What time? How about 1? Mr. Roberts, October 15th, 1 PM? Bond continued unless I hear otherwise?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Roberts, just have a seat back in the pews. We'll get you a written notice. You're welcome.
No, well.
Mr. Kaplan, anything for me?
That at this moment.
All right. Keep pushing. Yeah.
Let's see a lot. I think we met.
It's been a long time if we had. I was a Macomb prosecutor, so I don't know each other.
No, I never went to Macomb.
But I know we've met.
Yeah. Well, welcome.
You did a nice job.
Thank you.
I was with Wayne County, you might remember, in the homicide division, way back. I know you know all these.
Yeah.
2011, 12, and 13.
Yeah.
So I came back.
So where they have you? You just like filling in?
Simon,
Okay.
I'm in Detroit some days, and
Okay.
just happy to be back.
Yeah.
Nice to see you.
It's good to work when you want to work, right? Yeah. Good to see you.
See you.
Mr. Graziani, what do you have?
Getting an adjournment from, your staff, sir.
What's the file?
In fact, that is the plea. No, there's an adjournment, that was the plea off of it, because I mean, whether the trustee or it's.
Give me a defendant's name so I can pull the file.
What's that?
Defendant's name.
That Logwood,
Logwood.
he agreed, but let me go with, yeah, I need something. Yeah.
I'll bring you.
Hey.
Okay. Here, if I have to. Officer Clark, that's all right. Just next time.
Miss Elijah, you got something? Give me a name.
Versus Wiley.
All right, looking for the file. Got it.
Wiley, with your permission, the people are unable to proceed on count one with missing our complainant.
Are you gonna-
Court, this count one without prejudice, and keep count two here at the district court, because we do have a witness who's cooperating.
Okay. All right. And Miss Elijah, I'm gonna guess you're not on our, you can sit down, sir. Yeah, I'm gonna guess you're not on count two.
Well, there's a felony in the case, so.
Right. I'll set it for pretrial. You can deal with our MIDC. Okay, you understand that?
So you go ahead and ask, when the next court date, and is it Zoom or in person?
Yes. Heather will tell you.
How many weeks out? I think, well, he's gonna need is the attorney referral gonna happen today, or is it gonna happen at the next court hearing?
At the next court date, he'll speak to somebody.
I suggest sooner rather than later.
Then we have September 24th, 2 weeks, 9:45, and that would be by Zoom.
Okay, yeah, September 24th at 9:45.
Is that Martin?
That is Patton.
All right.
No, we won't know because
Just leave bond as is.
This is the case we argued on last week with the 99-year-old mother. Michael is the
Yeah,
one who they live.
I got you. You had me at hello. I remember. Yeah. Yep,
Michael, the count two is Randy, who's here.
right. Randy, where are you? Randy. Would you ask Randy Wiley to come in here?
He does.
But not the house. I mean, not the address. Yeah, okay. And I already removed the not to return to. I did that last week. So unless he gives me something, I'm just gonna continue bond.
He shouldn't have no contact order with brother Michael, because brother Michael could be.
True, that case is dismissed. You got that?
I will whenever, yeah.
Yeah.
We'd like to sit down for the,
Yeah.
that part of it.
Your name, sir?
Wiley?
Okay, so currently there's a no contact bond. We're gonna continue that.
Yes.
Anything else?
I don't know.
To appear and testify. I don't know what the process is.
Okay, so we had two counts, one with your brother Michael, one with you as complainants. The count one case has been dismissed today. We're scheduling the count two, your misdemeanor case. That's going to be scheduled on September 24 because this attorney can't represent him when that's a standalone case. So we've got to get him a new attorney for the misdemeanor. Just the way the system is.
May I ask, how did it go from a felony to a misdemeanor?
The prosecutor just said they were unable to proceed with the felony and dismissed it.
Prosecutor said this.
Yes.
Can I talk to the prosecutor and what?
Well, that's up to the prosecutor. You can't talk to him right now though, because I'm using him on other files, but
So, rationale for coming today.
Right. I can't tell you because it wasn't my decision, but I'm sure he'd be willing to talk to you. Just wait for him until he's done in the courtroom. All right. That's Mr. Kaplan right there with the vest. All right. Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
That's all. Thank you. All right. So pre-trials 9/24/25 at 9:45 in the morning with Judge Patton by Zoom. Bond is continued.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You had another file. What's that?
Evening, class.
All right. Joe, do you know that?
Hi.
We're gonna give you notice, Mr. Wiley. Okay, you're all right. I'm sorry, Mr. Elijah. Was that Martin? The next one? What are we doing?
The officer and, personal knowledge is not here.
All right. Both counts?
Your Honor, if I may, we do have a witness, but not the main one. I can't prevail without also.
Yeah. You nolly processing?
We'll reauthorize charge to be displayed.
Okay. All right. So I'm taking that as a motion from the fence to dismiss. All right, so I'll just leave it to you to explain that to Mr. Wiley when he gets in, and then we'll get him on his way back to get processed out, hopefully.
Oh, Mr. Martin,
Mr. Martin,
we can bring it on.
okay. I probably can't call him off now. You're gonna take him right back in, Joe. He's going right back in. We're gonna dismiss if she's just explaining what happened.
And I was in the courts clear, smart and sober over 1 year.
Good for you. Good for you. Now you know how it works. Yep, good for you. Keep it up. Keep it up. What do you got?
We're ready, Nielsen, but.
Nielsen? Are we holding it?
So,
All right. I think we got 3 different files, don't we? 2 different, yeah, 3 different files.
He, prosecutor doesn't have anything to do with the 2 graphic offenses. They're misdemeanors, so the NDS.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. What the hell? We got one of these. This got a C next to this. This civil infraction. We'll put them in file.
No, it just means that they didn't pay attention to what file they.
Be able to stop them through distance.
Yeah, it says SI, it should be an orange file.
I would mind, yeah, this. And well, in my personal phone.
Ms. Farage, we ready on Nielsen?
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. I hope that young man heard my heart, counsel. He is so lucky, man. Right? If you don't have family, what do you got? That's the problem with being young, though. We don't usually notice our blessings when we have them. I'll wait for him.
Yes, we're ready, like, plan.
All right, appearances on the People versus Nielsen.
James Blanky appearing on behalf of the people, 88-400.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Currently, some more provided on behalf of Mr. Nielsen. Can you please introduce him for the record?
Have a seat, Mr. Nielsen. All right, we ready?
The people are ready back, but I do want to put on the record. So I know last week you were here for discovery. It occurred to me that a personal issue came up with the detective. We have sent this up. So here's what happened. I was at Romulus or Van Buren yesterday to personally get discovery. Well, I was there for other things, but
Right.
And I sent it over by 1 p.m. I believe that's when I sent
It was like 2.
2 o'clock.
Yesterday afternoon.
And it occurred to me, you know, I've been asking for it the day we left, Secretary.
Right.
I also emailed on Friday about it. But a personal issue came with Mr. Harrison. I don't know if the court is aware, but
I'm not. No.
But so it didn't get to council until here. That's just what I.
Then you can refile
Your Honor, we're gonna move to this one.
without prejudice, which means they can refile if they want to. Understood? All right, you still got some misdemeanor stuff we got to deal with. We've got fail to stop property damage accident, and then we've got a civil infraction, fail to stop assured clear distance ahead. Were those scheduled today? Or they're just tagging along? I'll give you the choice. You can wait until the attorney that's here today, that guy right there that just walked in, has time to talk to you, or I'll let you come back because I know you've been here most of the day. No, I'm giving you the option. If you want me to, I'll just give you another date on these. Okay. I'll even let you pick a Wednesday. Pick a Wednesday. You want to come back next week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks? I don't care.
2 weeks.
24th?
In 2 weeks, because I've been here every week.
No. I'm letting you pick, brother.
2 weeks.
Okay. Just have a seat in the pew behind you and we're gonna get your written notice.
And does that adjourn me to the 24th?
Oh, hold on.
I think I wrote.
Hey, sir.
I think I wrote on now we dismissed.
You're ready, but.
Okay. Yeah.
Mr. Roberts, what do you got?
Shows the post.
What are we doing?
Oh,
I'm sorry? Is this yours, Mr. Lecky?
Get minutes go, get it.
Quickly. Yes. Okay.
The family got my nephew up to second place.
I don't know what they get, probably just a recognition.
Is Mr. Graziani on Tansy?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Johnson, while we're waiting for the prosecutor on your felony file, my records show that you owe us some money on a 2023 misdemeanor out of Sumter, $149. Allowing an unlicensed driver to operate a vehicle.
I do believe I remember what we're talking about, Your Honor. I had it, being garnished from my income taxes. I defeated,
Probably didn't pay it all off. Are you in a position to make some payment arrangements on that?
yeah, not paid off.
No, that's all right. We'll take payments. Can you set something up before you get out of the building?
Said 100.
Our records show 149.
Dale's mom passed away.
Well, yeah, I'm just gonna come back. No, no, because I'm so.
Give me my key number on this.
33036. What you do it? Because I wrote it down.
There you go, smarter than I did.
That's around the south spot means on there.
You know what Doc used to get at college? What is it? You know what Doc used to do? It was a service.
All right.
That's all right. Stay where you're at. You gotta be quicker. I tell you, you gotta be quicker. If I'm already up here, you're late.
We have a plea at the court this night.
On which file?
And David, it's Nino Hummel, Judge, Hummel.
Go ahead and put your appearance down while I look for the file.
Stephen Campbell on behalf of the people.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Teresa Hardgarage, appearing on behalf of Mr. Hummel, who's been in Warren's court in person, please state the record.
Nino David, here's something.
I'm not finding a file. Joe, did you find a file? Keep talking, people. We'll figure it out.
We have a plea when it had to count.
Is he on the docket even?
I didn't see him in the docket.
All right. We'll blame Heather. Go ahead, counsel.
Added count 3 would be attempted fleeing and eluding in the fourth degree. As the court knows, that's a 1-year misdemeanor.
That is correct, Your Honor.
And what are we dismissing?
Counts 1 and 2, Your Honor.
Which are what?
Fleeing and eluding in the third degree and driving while license suspended.
It's Gutierrez.
Gutierrez Hummel.
There it is. All right. All right, Mr. Gutierrez Hummel, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel today? You understood those rights and options? And you understand the possible penalty for the added count? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty to the added count today?
Yes.
Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? Counsel, would you voir dire incident date August 31 in the township of Huron?
Mr. Hummel, I'm gonna take you back to the date of August 31st, 2023, okay? Were you driving, highway I-65 southbound 301 road? Is that in Huron Township? That's in the county of Wayne?
Yes.
And as we were driving, you noticed that the Huron Township police were behind you.
Yes.
They were in a marked squad car, correct?
Yes.
You knew that they were police officers?
Yes.
And they attempted to stop you, correct?
Yes.
And you failed to obey the command of the officers?
Yes.
Understand?
I'm satisfied. I'll dismiss counts 1 and 2. What's the status of your license?
It was reinstated.
Awesome. All right, you working?
Yes.
Where at?
2 jobs.
Which one have you had the longest?
I'm sorry.
Which one have you had the longest? How long?
2 years now.
What's the other job?
In a dispensary.
Okay. How long?
It's been 2 months, almost 3 months.
Okay. Any criminal history, counsel? What else should I consider?
Your, since 2023, this happened about 2 years ago. He hasn't had any remorse, no felony contact with the police, but he said he got his, license be restated, so if the court, had no objection to moving to immediate sentencing.
I do not. Anything else either one of you want to tell me?
Nothing further from the matter.
All right. Mr. Gutierrez, I'm going to put you on a non-reporting 12-month reporting. That means I'm just hanging over your head for 12 months. Make sure you're staying out of trouble. Court costs and fines assessed in the amount of $750. Can you pay $750 today or need options? Talk about that downstairs. Any questions?
Thank you.
Good luck.
Hey, Greg.
You're welcome. Are we ready on Johnson? Is that Mr. Lecky's?
Oh, hey, did you just?
Yeah, all right. Sorry.
I don't know if I got appearances yet.
Might be bringing on that before the words here.
And good afternoon to your on-court staff, Honorable Roberts, the 8648 on behalf of Mr. Johnson. My left, Mr. Johnson, can you please say the full name for the floor?
Joseph Corey Johnson.
Thank you, gentlemen. All right, let's get started.
And so before we begin, I just want to put something on the record.
Go ahead.
It's my understanding that there was a CPS review of any witness and a child in common. I have some reason to believe that there was a statement by CPS workers relating to the incident. Some of that may be exploratory, some is in anticipation of this again, I'm demanding to the prosecutor hand over any CPS notations related to this.
And Judge, to respond, so CPS interviews are confidential. I have no ability to ever access nor subpoena CPS records or personnel. So I mean, I think the way that they would have to do is through a discovery order. I just don't know if it's ever, to be honest. I don't think the people in that or the defense believes that we should have those.
And I just, want to preserve it for stand away.
You preserved it. Okay. Anything else, fellas? All right, let's call a witness.
Clark Kristen calls this in,
I'm sorry, say again. Fallon? This Fallon all the way up front? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth? Watch your step on my ramp right here. Have a seat in that chair. When you're ready, Mr. Lecky.
Good afternoon. So do you know Joseph Johnson? How do you know?
He's the father of my two sons.
You might have just seen that microphone so you can speak right.
Yeah, he's the father of my two sons.
Okay. So it's fair to say that if you were to see him again, identify him. Please, is he in the courtroom today? Can you please point him out and identify him by something he's wearing?
Noted.
Now, so on a 8/18/2025, are you at a 5160 Clay Road in Sumter Township?
45160, that's.
And were you there sometime in the afternoon? And was the defendant there with you? Tell me what happened.
He had left to get milk. Came back. And. Sorry, I just need to. He came back and sat on the couch and I was facing away from the living room. He was facing the opposite way, that we go from the living room. That if I were to try to see his glasses off, or that if he were to see something else, that I couldn't get his glasses off of his skin. Because I had done that prior to him going to get him. And.
No, I'm gonna stop you just there.
Go ahead.
So you said that, so your testimony was that he said, I bet you can't grab your glasses. Is that? And why is that?
Because prior to him going to get milk, I had told him that we didn't have any milk and that he should go get it. And then I said, no, he probably shouldn't because you've been drinking. And he said, okay, fine. And he was already at the back door. And he said, you go up to get it. And he threw the card at the back of my legs. So then I was like, okay.
That's receipt for a hard back.
The EBT card. And I said, okay, so I bent over to get the card and grab it, and he literally ran from the back door to grab the card and grabbed it at the same time as me. And he grabbed my hand and the card at the same time and was squeezing it to where the card was cutting in my hand. And I asked him to please let go, leaving the card back with my card. And he said, he looked at me with a hateful stare and he said, "I always win."
Well, let's stop you there. So, did you give him permission to read everything?
No.
Now, you said he looked at you with the hateful stare.
He would not let go of my hand, so the only thing that I knew to do at that moment was rip his glasses off of his face. I did break them.
And why did you do that?
Why? Because I was trying to distract him to get my hand bruised.
And did that happen?
Yes.
So, and that was before you, correct?
He left even though I asked him not to with my card while Jason wrote the story that he's doing.
And he came back. That's when this session happened. Where that you can't grab my glasses off, correct?
Yes. I was trying my best to avoid him. My back turned to him. Did not talk to him. And he came and sat on the couch in the living room. Didn't say much of anything. And then out of nowhere, he said, "I bet if I went to go grab something else of yours, you couldn't get this pair of glasses off of my face." And he had a second spare pair on.
So, what happened?
I said, "Please don't do that. I don't want to do that." But I said, if you grab something else of mine and I have to get it, then I mean, I will grab the glasses off of your face again if I need to. But I said, don't make it happen. Like, I just want to be left alone. So then I proceeded to grab my Bible case off of the counter, walk to the other side, the opposite of the living room on the bigger couch. He was on the shorter couch. And I audibly said, "I need Jesus." And I sat down with my Bible to my left. And he said, "Yeah, you do." He stood up and grabbed my Bible, came over and grabbed my Bible and stood in front of me. He had beef jerky in the left hand and my Bible in the right. And he said, "I bet you can't get my glasses." He was like, "Come get them." Like, just basically challenging me to get them. And when I asked him to give me my Bible back, I said, "I don't want to do that." I stood up and I tried to grab the Bible from him and he would not give it to me. And he said, "Get my glasses." So I did take his glasses off of his face. After I grabbed the beef jerky from his left hand to try and distract him again, and trying to show it to him, he said, "Oh no, my beef jerky." I'm like, just sarcastic. And then I tried to grab the Bible again. He still wouldn't give it to me.
So just for clarification, so you
Sorry.
you're good. We just have to.
Yeah.
Make our clear.
Great.
Okay, so you grabbed your Bible.
Yeah.
Testimony is that you attempted to grab your Bible then.
I attempted to grab it back. I said, "Please give it back to me."
And then after that point, that's when you did the beef jerky.
Yes.
Then
Still
after
didn't
that-
work. He still had it. And then I took his glasses off his face where they were already taking angle. They broke apart again and he lost it.
And so when you said you lost it, what happened?
I would say that he went into a rage.
And by he went into a rage, what was that?
He looked over and he saw my phone on the table. And I knew, like, just by knowing him, that he wanted to pay me back somehow or.
Objection, just that's speculation. I just.
Any response?
Actually, I don't think it's speculation. I think it's based on her prior dealings with him, and it's just her interpretation of what was going to happen.
Well, I think based on prior dealings would by definition make it speculation.
Understood. What happened?
I'm sorry, what was the last thing?
So you were going after.
I went to grab my phone and grab it, I went to grab my phone and run away from. And he proceeded to chase me and attack me at that point because I knew he was.
Okay, so what do you mean by attack?
He tackled me to the ground.
Okay.
and he put his arm around my neck and bent me backwards and bent my neck backwards. And
So, I'm sorry to stop. So is he on top of you?
yes,
Now, and you demonstrated a gesture that one of your arms was bent and that.
that is his arm.
Okay, yeah, so you're demonstrating that his arm and his elbow was around your neck, is that correct?
As high as it can be.
As tight as it can be. Okay, so, and what happened after that?
He continued to hold me tightly in that way, and I could not breathe.
Now, when,
Spots.
so you were seeing spots, what else was happening to you?
I was clutching the phone through my chest, trying to get it to where he didn't grab it. Because that stops me from being able to call anybody who's really. So I was clutching the phone to my chest, and he was, I guess, using the choking thing to try and get me to let loose of it.
So,
And I tried to get him.
Sorry. So, I wanna go back to the strangulation before we go.
Yeah.
So, you were saying that he was, you were seeing spots, what else was happening?
I could not breathe,
Okay,
and I was trying to yell for my daughter, but I couldn't. My airway was restricted.
okay. Did you have any, like, flames in your head, any election stations?
My head could not breathe. I was very concerned for myself.
And then, so you mentioned while you were down, you hit, is that correct, or like, that you, what were you saying?
Yes, so I was on my belly, and he was on top of me from the back, tied his arm around my neck, choking me. And the only thing I knew to do was from behind, try to reach him with my heel, reach like the back of his balls, and that's what I did. I barely clicked him, and he kind of like nudged a little, and I got free just for a moment.
And how did that confrontation?
The conversation total, like, he ended up getting my phone and calmly sat up and smashed it about 6 or 7 times on the corner of the coffee table. And then calmly handed it to me and said, "There, now you can turn your left."
So he smashed your phone, correct? Do you know how? What kind of phone was it? Do you recall?
Note 9 Galaxy.
And do you know about how much it cost?
Actually, no, I just, it was about 200 something, but he did purchase that phone.
Okay. So we did.
Yes.
Okay. Right. But I have nothing further to this.
Mr. Roberts.
Good afternoon, staff. So I'm just gonna be asking some questions. If you ever need to repeat, slowly on rephrase, just let me know, okay? And then also, just for the record, nods and head shakes just won't be picked up in the court reporter, so say yes or no, okay?
Okay.
Thank you. So can you please walk me through who is living in that house of yours?
My uncle and my future husband.
Now,
Counsel, I'm sorry, counsel. When you say at this time, like today or at the time of the incident?
so just to clarify, it's spelling at the time of the, who's living in?
Joey, my uncle, and my 3 kids.
Were any of them all, in the chief's apartment?
My 3 kids.
To your knowledge, were they in a room for the second?
Yes.
So, that was. I will. Get into the page you talked about. So. There's a dispute about getting them, right?
Not about getting, well, yeah, around getting them. About who should get it.
Or we should get it. So it's fair to say it's not the first time you all have had disagreements about things like getting milk or household tasks, issues.
We have a little bit.
At this time, are you separated or still together?
Separated, we get separated at the same time.
Okay, but you all are still living together?
Yes.
And this is, to be clear, this is your mother's house.
It's,
And obviously, post breakup, you didn't necessarily want Mr. Johnson in the house.
it was right after, no, I did not prefer that.
And there were some attempts leading up to this incident to get him out of the house.
Yeah, I'm gonna object this time, I guess, as to relevance. We're going from that way.
No, they're not.
Hold on.
And sorry, so Ms. Allen, if there's ever an objection, don't answer, because I don't want you to necessarily put something on the record. So Judge, this goes to credibility and bias. I think if she has a motive to potentially represent things.
I'll allow it.
This,
I'll allow it.
I think you said no.
She did say no.
Do you have any knowledge of any eviction proceedings going on right now?
Yes,
And those are still ongoing.
yes,
And to be more specific, those eviction proceedings are to get Mr. Johnson out of your office.
yes.
And one thing that you said the car, the ET car was cutting into your hand, did you sustain any injuries when the car cut into your hand?
Yeah,
Was that documented by police?
I did it for sure, right? It was more of an indication of some cause.
No, thank you for the clarity. And out to the legal.
They were running and I called. They arrived around, I think it was like 3 o'clock.
So about how long after the incident, would you say? And did they take a statement from you?
Yes, they were on,
And at some point did CPS come to the house to investigate?
they do.
Did you give a statement to CPS? Did your any
I
of your
didn't
children?
have a red.
It was a verbal.
Yes,
Thank you. Did your children ever give a statement?
yes, my area,
Was you the only one?
yeah, but she's 5 now, there's the other one.
Thank you. And so the police get there 20 minutes after, they offered to transport you to the hospital,
No,
but the police never offered you any transport.
no,
Did they offer you any medical attention?
no,
Or you're taking to take pictures of the injuries?
yes, I was supposed to be the day after. Then
Did the police ever go and ask for medical, or if you're saying they didn't have well?
they didn't offer to take him to get checked out or pull anyone out, they did not.
I'm concerned with that. One motion.
Sure.
Thank you, Sal. Nothing further.
Any redirect? You can step down. Watch your step on the ramp.
And judge, people have no further ones, it's really consent.
Any witnesses from the defense? I am ready for closing arguments or arguments. Thank you. Ms. Roberts.
Judge, I think it's clear that there is some ongoing relationship issues here. we're at a point in their relationship when it's happens that they're broken up and Mr. Johnson is still in the home. Obviously, that is not ideal for Ms. Valley. I understand that things as small as milk can lead to disagreements and altercations. What's important to know is the first time in which I'm seeing assault happen here is when she rips the glasses off of his face before, he goes to get them. I'm understanding that they're both trying to pull out an EBT card. I wouldn't consider that to be an assault. I think she assaults him first. When he gets back, he is angry, obviously, because his glasses were broken. He had to take them. You hear Ms. Fallon, I appreciate her honesty, that there's never a point at which, she's not initiating that physical contact first. If it's taking his glasses off again, I understand that you might have disagreements about the Bible, about New Jersey, but there is physical contact unwanted on the part of Ms. Fallon that is referring towards Mr. Johnson. And ultimately, if he purchased the phone, he has the right to break the phone. So that's not excuse enough to then get into a tussle. He's trying to get his phone. And he's being struck in the genital region. I think this is important. I mean, because it's a third, we can't get into, necessary self-defense at this stage, but I don't see enough here for GBH or strangulation. I understand that the argument is going to be that at the point where Mr. Johnson allegedly has his arm around her throat, I don't see, even at the probable cause level, reason to think that this is worthy of GBH. I think it is a deep third. That should be litigated, of course, because if Ms. Fallon really didn't get any medical attention, we should get into that a bit more. But I don't think we're at the point where a GBH is necessary. So I'd ask if that can specifically be dismissed, and then the balance will address it for the show.
Mr. Lickton.
So, Your Honor, was her testimony. Well, I'm not just going to start, but
Thank you.
essentially, she said that she was to the point where she was starting to speak dots and couldn't breathe. I mean, that's strangulation. As to the assault, I mean, I don't think it's fair to say that squeezing her fist is not an assault. But that being said, that's not really the DV third anyway, or the strangulation. Some time goes and passes while he goes to get milk. When he comes back, this whole "I'm going to take your Bible and then dare you to grab my glasses" thing starts. What I guess is that maybe the strangulation is self-defense of the glasses, which I don't believe is proportional force, so it wouldn't be self-defense either. But I think there's enough evidence to show, at least at a probable cause standard, that this is the defendant who was on top of the victim and who strangled her with the crook of his arm to the point where she couldn't see.
Thank you. Mr. Roberts, anything else? I'm not satisfied at all with all the nicest way I can say it is game playing and button pushing, but I think there's enough here to bind over. AOI date will be 9/24, 9 a.m. Everybody satisfied with the bond as is? Let's make sure we're all on the same page. Looks like it's a 5,000, 10% with no contact and don't return to a certain address on Clay. All right.
Your Honor, incidents that the complaining witness is present for, and she can come back and testify to if he needs, but essentially the allegations are on 8/31, the defendant sent her a text message of a Facebook link of a picture saying moms of 3 or more stressed. That I'm not as concerned about, and would just ask the court to in either way, just reiterate what no contact means. Secondly, on 9/4, a mutual friend called with the defendant in the car, stating to the victim the following: we're sitting here trying to figure out how to stop the defendant from going to prison. She proceeds to immediately hang up once she understands what's going on. I saw the call log, it's about 21 seconds, so that
Hmm.
stands up. And there are 3 more times in which, in quick succession after that, where that third party with that friend falls with the defendant still. So Judge, we're gonna ask, just to reiterate what no contact.
Understood.
Thank you.
Understood. All right. All right, Mr. Johnson. No contact includes no social media contact. It also means you don't encourage anybody else to talk to her about this situation. Understood?
Understand, no contact, period.
Okay. All right. Good. Good luck downtown.
Thank you.
Mr. Graziani, do you have Davis?
Go ahead.
Is this October 25 you've picked?
No, it's October 15th, Chuck.
15. That's all right.
Whatever you're ready, Judge.
I'm ready. Go ahead.
Record Chen Graziani, P number 43387.
Morning.
Scott Davis, Mr. To my left, can you please identify yourself, sir?
I am Scott Davis.
Folks, not in my courtroom. What time do you want to do that? This is a final pretrial with complainant to appear?
Josh, this is an OWI second with waiver from reading.
Oh, okay. So it came in final pretrial. Okay.
October 15th.
10 o'clock on the 15th,
That's great. Thank you so much.
live with me.
Yes.
You'll waive formal
Yes.
reading. I'll enter not guilty plea and let's talk bond. I'm assuming you're okay with a personal bond?
Yes, Judge, he's, there in a couple of years ago.
Yeah. All right, sir, I'm gonna put you on a personal bond. 2 conditions, pretty obvious. Stay out of trouble, show up for your court date. Third condition, maybe not so obvious, is do not purchase, possess, or consume any mood altering substance unless you've got a doctor's prescription. You understand all that? Can you live with those rules? Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm and acknowledge the debt payable to the court in the amount of $1,000 if you screw up on bond?
Yes, sir.
Any questions? You all said, have a seat. We'll get you a written notice.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. All right, Joe, get us something.
There you go.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
What are you gonna do, counsel?
Well, this set from exam, I'm gonna hold.
Which prosecutor is that? That Mr. Kaplan? Thank you. Settle in.
Mr. Roberts, are you done with all of your receipts?
Still have Mr. DeLong and
Hold these.
Is that a hold too? Yeah, we need Kaplan in here. Thanks.
Relax, he's ready. Go on. So,
Okay.
you just close, running up smooth that.
Well, the first prosecutor that gets in here determines which case we hear.
I think it's a huge show.
They keep coming and going. All right.
Who do you have?
Blankenship.
Blankenship.
If you can call
Yeah.
him through that, you know. You heard we're like to get in here.
I can start.
Well, at one point I had two different attorneys in here ready to go and they both left, so I guess when we get the prosecutor and defense attorney together on one file, we'll start it.
Waiting for Mr. Mohica.
I think that passes.
DeLong's got lucky. So I can't get prosecutor and defense matched up. When I do, I'll start something. We were, but we lost the defense attorney and the client. Okay, now we're doing DeLong. All right, we're ready on DeLong. Appearances.
Like either people 400.
Good afternoon, Your Honor, court staff, Jonathan Roberts, the 86428, on behalf of Mr. DeLong, who stands to my left, Mr. DeLong, can you please state your full name for the court? Agree with you, Long.
Have a seat, Ms. Ball. All right, we're ready.
Is Christine DeLong.
Christine DeLong, come on up. You're coming all the way up here, ma'am. Raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today. Come on up here. Watch your step on my ramp right here. Yep, and you're going to settle in that chair right there. When you're ready, Mr. Lecky.
Good afternoon. Yes. Now, Ms. DeLong, do you know a David DeLong? And how do you know Mr. David DeLong?
So my husband of 15 years.
I'm gonna have you adjust that. Yeah, go ahead and repeat.
He's been my husband of 15 years.
So it's fair to say that you'd be able to recognize him. Now, is he here in the courtroom?
Yes.
Can you please point to him and identify?
Noted.
Now, were you at 39372 Pueblo and Romulus on 8/21/25?
Yes.
And were you there late evening of the 20th, early morning of the 20th? Now, what happened that day?
I was sleeping, it was 2:30 in the morning. Mr. DeLong came home about that time, intoxicated, wanted to talk to me. I said, I cannot talk to you, my alarm's gonna go off. Please, I need to go to work. He said, if you don't like it, you can sleep down in the living room. How I was laying, I was laying on my side, on my bed on the right side. He kicked me out of the bed. I got up, I laid back down.
Now, I'm gonna stop you there briefly. So you said he kicked you out of bed, right?
Yes.
Were you awake at that time or were you still sleeping?
I was awake, but he woke me up.
And then he kicked you out of bed. Did you give him consent to kick you out of bed?
No.
And then what happened after that?
After that, I got back in bed and he basically got on me, started hitting me.
And I'm gonna stop you there, sorry. So hitting you. Now, and I showed you just did a gesture like this with your fist closed. So did he?
He closed his, punched me on the side of my head, between my head and my ear.
Do you recall with what hand?
So it was his left hand.
And how many times?
I
do recall.
Record one.
And what happened after?
After that, I went to try and get him off me. I went to try and grab his groin, but I missed and I grabbed his inner thigh. And he jumped up
And why did you do that?
to get him off of me.
What happened after that?
I made my son and my daughter heard the commotion. He was better, but we made our way up to the living room. My son was in front of my husband and my daughter was in front of myself. It was kind of pretty barrier.
And now your daughter, what's her name?
Melanie DeLong.
Okay. And then, did she live in that residence with you?
Yes.
And did the defendant live in that residence with you?
Yes.
Okay. And how old is Melanie?
13.
Now, so you're describing it's defendant, your son, Melanie, we correct?
Yes.
And then what happened after that?
We made our ways to the living room, was in front of the couch, Brandon, my son, was in front of David, Melanie was still in front of myself. David, if you try to get from front and then again, and I'm me on the side of my head. I go back and we talked a bit. I looked at my purse was on a coffee table in front of us.
Okay, I want to stop right there. So you said you tried to punch you, is that right?
He did punch me
He did punch you.
because I felt that on the couch.
Go ahead, what happened?
He saw that I was looking at my purse before I could grab it. He took it, made his way into our bedroom, threw my purse, and my son said, "Stay right here, I will go get it first. Don't worry about it."
What happened after that?
Well, I made my way, we ended up going into the bedroom. I had a dresser where the purse, I guess, fell back. It fell behind there. My son was trying to look for anything that fell in my purse. David was there. There's a corner, next to the dresser going into our bathroom. I was backed up against there.
We don't have any water.
I need you to glass. Okay.
As I was in the corner, Melanie was still in front of me. Brandon was in front of my, in front of David. David came, again, what was so says, he hit Melanie on the side of her head.
And that's your daughter.
That's my daughter.
So, and you're saying again, so it was David and then your daughter was in front of you.
Yes,
So he attempted to hit you, it looked like, and you started off,
yes,
and you saw it.
yes.
Was there, did that assault continue on you?
No, she cried and then we made our way out to the living room. I went on the other side of the house to her room and called 911.
Okay. I have no further questions, so.
Cross-exam, Mr. Roberts.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Long. I just have some questions for you. If you have need to repeat, slow down and. Fairness to the beginning of your interaction with Mr. Long. So this is at 2:30 in the morning. When Mr. Long comes in, are you awake at that point or are you sleeping?
I was kind of.
Thank you, Joe.
And how are you woken?
I heard the door open and he was already in conversation.
What was that conversation?
No.
Now, were you all talking before, or you're saying he kicked off the bed, or what, when?
He came in, he was in a conversation. I said, no, I'm not talking right now. I need to get up for work within a few hours. And that's when he said, if you don't like it, then you can go out on the couch.
Where you work?
Where do I work? I work for Southeast Michigan, your nose is broke. And again,
And then now you're saying the altercation built up and started.
yes.
Now, when did we start?
I would say 3 o'clock, maybe 3 a.m. 45-ish. I'm not certain.
So, fair to say, pretty quickly after this started.
Not that long.
Okay. And did you call, did children call?
I called twice.
So you had your phone?
I had my phone.
No, at some point you also had Mr. Lawson.
No,
You never had to.
I drove.
After this incident happened, would it be fair to say your safety, your children's safety?
That's
So very say that we wouldn't necessarily want to see Mr. DeLong anymore. You know? Since this incident, you have been communicating with Mr. And that includes, you know, calling him, and to meet him to grab dinner. Is that yes?
Yes.
And then there was actually an incident that happened recently where you, there was a auto. Your parking car? No.
No.
Okay.
No,
I'm not.
I'm staying in a hotel.
We saw.
Judge, I'm gonna object this to a relevance.
What's the relevance of where she's living?
Living with in Mr. DeLong's hotel. And I think that goes to the credit.
Yeah, that certainly would. I'll allow it.
So.
But let's rephrase the question. Are you living with Mr. DeLong?
Just to clarify, Mr. Long, the hotel room that you're in right now, that's not Mr. Long's hotel room.
I'm staying in a hotel. That,
Who's paying for the hotel? Thank you.
Not further.
Redirect.
So you mentioned I guess a meeting. Is that correct? Like a lunch meeting or what council asked you about a lunch meeting?
yes, the day that, we moved out of stuff, his friend was supposed to be there to help out. He asked him to go to Barton.
And who asked you? Okay. Now. Tell me what happened.
After that, I left him and I went back, I got my daughter McDonald's and I went back to our home.
Okay. Think you agree to go?
For a little bit, yes.
What? Now, someone else contacted you in that activity, background. Right, I guess it's overly broad. Did any more of the defendant's friends or family contact you?
No, I contacted his friend, said that I didn't need, I was waiting for him no longer needed help.
His friend.
His friend had it, yes.
None of his family members attempted to reach out to you?
No.
On his father?
His father, within the last week, he has,
Yeah, tell me about that.
his father, agreed to help us, get a place for the four of us, my daughter and Mr. DeLong, under one condition, I don't show up to court today.
And now you said you're staying in an apartment that the defendant pays for, correct?
No, it's
Or, I'm sorry, yes, no, hotel.
this hotel that he asked us to stay in because we have to have a place by the 24th to stay for our friend of the court hearing, our next friend of the court hearing.
Who is that?
They is referee.
Or, I think you said we have to, who's you?
They we either have to stay, we were told the condition was we either have to stay together or trying somewhere together or apart, but we have to have a stable home for our children by the next, I believe, 24th, so the next weeks.
Who told you that?
Referee, Roseanne Austin.
Okay. So, and then that led you to come up with this.
The hotel room.
Where were you staying in before this?
I stayed at my one big old driveway until I got the keys yesterday.
Why did you do that?
We made an agreement with our party, and our mortgage that if we were out by a certain time to prevent eviction going on our record.
And who's our?
David. We're both on it together.
Now, where does Mr. DeLong sit?
It is John.
So not in that.
He let me use in his truck, he sleeps in his truck, goes there.
Does he make any contact in that hotel?
He did,
Oh, what is that?
took my car and put it on the other side. Texted me, shut my phone off.
Okay. I think I'm all set. I'm sorry, one more. So the fact that you're living in Singleton, what, have you used that as anything to give to air? How will you?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
So how was he used, you staying in a hotel to bargain with you up here?
To sleepwalk me into not being here, or prevented me, shut off my phone today, so I didn't call anyone. To get any phone calls coming in, you were looking for me.
So if I attempted to call you yesterday, I wouldn't have been able to get a hold of you.
No, you would have got a hold of me yesterday, it happened,
At what time?
probably early this morning. I would say maybe like one in the morning.
So when I got attempted, so if I were to have attempted to get in touch with you this morning or any time before, I would not have been able to.
You wouldn't have been able to get in touch with me, Melanie's phone, maybe you have it, her phone number. That was the only way, if we didn't shut the children's phone off, we just shut my phone off.
Okay, thank you.
Any recross?
As to that, Judge, so Mr. Long, you did attempt to call Mr. DeLong this morning. You did not use your daughter's phone to attempt to call Mr. DeLong.
He called us, and he called her phone.
So you're saying that you did not?
I didn't,
And you're thinking that his father, had offered you all to get a house that you didn't put in.
yes.
When was that conversation?
That has been within the last couple days. You're supposed to sign the house, the 2:30 thing is supposed to be signed. Depending on what happens here today.
What is that at? 50?
On Winfrey and Wayne.
And has he been contacting you about cars from this usual? I mean, it's not like phone call or was it first meeting or was it email?
No,
Phone calls.
he's been passed.
Obviously you are here, so that's not something that is induced you to not go. No.
Ma'am, you can step down, watch your step. Mr. Lecky?
Can I have just a minute?
Sure.
Judge, we have one more witness. We're gonna call a Melanie DeLong, please.
Thank you.
This is number 2.
Melanie, all the way up here, please. Watch your step on this ramp right here. Don't trip. Can you raise your right hand for me? Like this. You swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today? Have a seat right there. When you're ready, counsel.
Good afternoon. I'm gonna have you speak up and you do this on phone. You want to record it? That's not for me. Sounds good. I'm gonna have you keep your voice up. Can you tell us how old you are? And what's your birthday? Sorry. Now, can you tell us where you live? Did you ever live at 39372 Pueblo Road?
Yes.
And now, how long have you lived there?
Almost 7 years.
So a while, right? Okay. Now, who's your mom? Okay. Now, and what's your dad's name? Okay. Now, is he in court with us today? I'm sorry, what did you say? What is, I'm gonna have to speak up like I'm standing far away. You know, it's a microphone, but it doesn't work so much, right? So, and who do you say your dad was? Now, is he in the courtroom? Do you see him? Do you see him anywhere?
Yeah.
Okay, now can you explain to him and tell me what he's wearing? Okay, but we're sure.
Noted.
So now that address that you said, that's your house. Like you said, were you there August 21st?
Yeah.
And were you there in the early morning? Or did you spend the night there on that day?
Yes.
Okay. Can you tell did anything out of the normal happen on the day?
Yeah.
What happened? Right. What?
Objection, sorry. I think that's, you're saying, it's a bit hard to hear, I think she's.
Yeah.
Thank you very
Okay.
much. So you.
Hold on. Melanie, I'm an old guy. My ears aren't very good. You got to use your outdoor voice. You got an outside voice? Hold your brother. Yeah, when you're mad at your brother, you know that voice you use? Can you use that one in here? Because your brother hears you when you're mad at him, right? Yeah, use that voice.
Now, I just want to tell you, you can't tell us what anyone else, what your brother said, okay? Or what your mom said. Okay? So without that, tell us what happened. So you heard stuff and then what did you do? And what did you see? And do you, do you recall what exactly you saw? Where were they on that? Okay, if you don't know, you can tell.
Bad question, Mr. Lucky. Could you paint me a word picture? Where were your mom and dad positioned on the bed? In relationship to the bed, in relationship to each other, however you picture it, you say it so I can picture what you saw when you walked in. You understand what I want? Yes? All right, loudly, paint me the word picture. Louder. Okay.
So you saw them on the bed, what happened after that? And how did you do that? And you don't remember it about that, so tell us what happened after that. So you tried separating them, what happened?
Thinking that we just kind of so we still want to follow.
And what happened after that? So you said he pushed you up against the wall, right? Okay, all of you. So who is all of you? Okay. And in what order were you guys in? So if you guys were in a line, who was standing in one? Or were you guys in the fall? Okay. So you're in front of your mom. What happened next? And you said, who's he? That's okay. You're doing good. So you said he hit you. And okay. And your dad lives with you at the house, right? And he was living there with you on that day? I have nothing further to say.
Mr. Roberts.
Thank you, Judge. Hi, my name is Jonathan. I'm just gonna be asking some questions, just like this, Mr. Brandon. If you ever need to repeat, just let me know, okay? And I know that sometimes we don't know how to say yes. If you just want to say yes in the microphone, so it gets picked up, okay?
Is that a yes?
Okay, yeah, great, so thank you, appreciate it. So, did you have a chance to know me that night to talk with the police? And you told them what happened, right? I just want to clarify something, because you talked about what woke you up that night. Is it true you told the police, you woke up because there was some yelling, in the other room? So is that what woke you up, that there was kind of arguing in your parents' room? Okay, so it was loud noise, then you heard some arguing? Thank you. And then you mentioned something about your dad's phone. Where was this phone? I'm kind of confused. Oh, underneath your parents' bed?
Yes.
And when you went in the room with, your brother,
Right.
okay, so you and Brandon going in the room together, that you probably won't see the phone.
And then Brandon.
And that's what he did. Thank you for that. And you know, when you get in the room, your parents are kind of on the bed, kind of tussling a bit, is that?
Yeah, it was still my little farm.
Was the door, was it open, or closed? Okay. So you opened it up and hey.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. So yeah, just sort of repeat, Melanie, if you could, so we did, open the door, that's to kind of see it there.
Louder.
Now, Melanie, do you have one phone?
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna ask, do you usually have that phone, does your mom have that, do you share the phone? Second. Now, Melanie, it's true that, this morning, there was a call from your phone to your dad. Okay, no, thank you for this. And then you're going for it, Freddie. Okay, sure. What's it?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Melanie. And that's also take care of you. Nothing further.
Nothing further. Any redirect?
So Melanie, you said your mom wanted to get your phone to call your dad. Do you know why?
Whether he was there. Yeah, just, he got roles of the foolish thing, just,
And did he come in that hotel room when your mom was there? Okay, with your mom? And were you there too? So, I don't know if you go think this.
No regrets.
Okay. Melanie, you can step down. Watch your step on that ramp. You can go back on the hallway. Mr. Lucky,
Your Honor, at this time, I'm away to argue for rebuttal, but we have no further than.
any witnesses from the defense?
No, that's just.
Ready to listen.
So. Judge, I think family matters are difficult. Clearly, there are issues, financial issues. And I want to just give my sympathy to both Mr. Long and to Melanie for having to deal with homelessness, but time. The issue is that key parts of their narratives today do not match. I think what you heard from Mr. Long is that she's kicked off the bed, that there is really no conversation happening, that she's just waking up, and it's groggy, she's kicked out the bed, and then Mr. Long essentially starts attacking her. What you hear from Melanie, and I don't know that I would put a kid on the stand, but to the extent that we had to hear her testimony today, she clarified that there was an argument that was happening. And when she gets into the room, there's a tussle. It's not Mr. Long hitting her, manhandling this. The other issue here is with respect to, I think some of the conflicts that are happening after is that really this is a credibility issue, Judge. If Mr. DeLong is still staying with his family, it seems like that is what's happening. I think he's willing to address bond at some point if this is found over. I just don't think that this is workable, especially if there's an ongoing, there's a family friend of the board issue. Now, my problem with this is Ms. DeLong, I think, was a bit hesitant to admit that she has been in regular contact with Mr. DeLong. She's hesitant to admit that she's staying with Mr. DeLong in a hotel that he's paying for. Now, the allegations about his father paying for a house for them, I just find that to be incredible. And so far as she's living with Mr. DeLong right now, that is nothing's being held over her head. He is supporting her and their children in common right now. And I think just his phone, the phone call issue to me, Judge, is case in point that I'll sit down, but I think Ms. DeLong was insisted she did not call. He called her this morning after when this whole thing, because I let the redirect maybe go more than it should have beyond the scope, because I'm interested to hear, what might she say here, what might she say at trial, and she made it very clear on recross, no, I never called, he called me. And then, truth is, from the mountains of babes, Melanie got up and said, no, my mom called to see what, dad was doing. So I think there's some serious issues. Now, I know credibility can go one way or the other. I just wanted to say that for the record that, if this is going to be how this case is tried, there's gonna be some serious issues with how Mr. Long presents herself, to the extent that they want Melanie to come up, almost as a rebuttal witness to Roma who's testimony. So for those reasons, Judge, we are moving to dismiss on both ends. Thank you.
Thank you, counsel.
So, I mean, council's argued that there's a lot of credibility concerns, which I understand hearing the testimony. Now, this court, that's a finder of fact issues with credibility concerns. This court can only not bind over for a finder of fact or for credibility concerns. It's testimony so unbelievable that not a single reasonable jury could convict or even find that this happened the way it happened. I have to prove beyond a probable cause standard. Now, as much as if this court decides, there isn't enough, or there isn't probable cause on Christine's charge, I think there is probable cause, undisputable probable cause that Melanie said her dad did. I mean, he attempted to hit her mom, which I guess would also be assault, but in attempting to hit her mom, he also hit the daughter. I don't think counsel even put anything out to object at that point. And I think that just because, and I think Melanie was credible, not that this is a credibility contest right at this stage, but she said, I lived with my dad at this address at this time. I was woken up and sleeping fighting, and at the end of that fighting, I got hit in the face by my dad, and that's what we heard. I do think bond needs to be addressed, whatever the outcome is, signed over or not. And I do think, I understand that there are some financial concerns, but I think every domestic violence case goes with that. I think once this happens inside of a family, there's always going to be a financial concern, especially when you're still in common. And it's a shame that we did have to bring a child in, but it's also a shame that this child was assaulted. So at that time, I understand that there are financial difficulties in what this bond is going to have to look like, but as criminal prosecutors, our probable cause was to prove that this defendant assaulted Christine and his daughter. I think we've proven that we have a probable cause.
Anything else, Mr. Robert?
Nothing further, and I thank you to the court officer, sorry, I had asked, Mr. Long, to show. Nothing.
Okay. So the first thing, victims advocates, would you make sure Ms. DeLong talks to Avery Taylor downstairs about her housing situation before she gets out of here? He's got some pretty good context, no guarantees, but it might help. Mr. Lucky, I agree with you. I think you met the probable cause standard. I do think there are credibility issues. I also know that this wouldn't be the first mother that would do anything she had to make sure her babies were housed and fed. What a sucky situation. I hope somebody's encouraging these kids to get into counseling. We can help with that downstairs too, maybe if I'm sure you have resources, but we'd be happy to help with that. This is just a terrible situation. All right, I'm binding over. AOI is 924. Sir, I wish you good luck downtown. Let's talk about bond. I think we need to have Mrs. DeLong in though.
It depends what the asking for no assaulted.
Yeah. Are we ready on Antoine Black Jr.?
Yep.
Make it quick. I've got a window. I'm trying to give it to you. Counsel, your appearance. You missed it, counsel. Sorry. Have a seat. Have a seat. Have a seat. You missed your window. They moved faster than you did. I'm sorry. What, that wasn't a judgment call, just an observation. I'm gonna get you up here. Mr. Long, currently there is a no contact order. You know that. Understanding the realities of the situation the family finds itself in, I'm inclined to change that from a no contact to a not to harm, harass, or confront, which would mean if Mr. DeLong causes problems, then that could violate his bond. But if you and Mr. DeLong have contact, it would not. Do you understand that? What would you like to feel safe? What would you like me to do for bond conditions? All right, no contact. Okay. All right, then I'm going to continue the bond as is. All right.
Now with respect to the
Is there a no contact as to Melanie or Brandon?
I mean, I understand. Brandon, it's gonna be a different argument, but I think Melanie there absolutely should be. Considering, this is, domestic violence third offense.
Yeah.
Considering, I mean, she's 13, professional like both. Apparently, I think there should be definitely a no contact, at least for Melanie is the.
This was an out county bond, and to be perfectly honest with you, I'm not sure exactly what they did. I don't see any indication that Melanie was continued. Counsel, any feedback one way or the other?
And so I'll respect, obviously, Mr. Long's wishes, this is a pending matter, it's not even to admonish, I think that's improper, but I mean, the contact cannot then be flowing towards Mr. DeLong, and we want to make this.
Here's the problem. I don't have any authority over her. I can strongly suggest that she not, but he needs to learn how to hang up too. So don't reach out to him if you don't want him reaching back.
With respect to Melanie, I would ask for the bond to remain. And, it sounds like Mr. Long has some contact with at least family members and they can coordinate transportation of children. If that's appropriate, I do not want cases like this where you all recognize this is a complicated situation. I don't want there to be lots of parental time. Because that creates problems down the road in addition to counsel, that's an issue. So I'm just asking that the bond remain in place, like we're not going to change. They don't contact the result of
Mr. Lucky.
Can't advocate strongly enough how I think Melanie needs to be included on the no contact order. Despite how it's going to affect parenting time. I mean, there are certain actions we could have taken to not be here to have full parenting time. Is the people's position. Brandon, I can't sit here and ask the court to give a no contact order because he's not a victim. However, I will to whatever authority I can. Because people do think that he is a danger to his family and his society. So I'll just leave that in the court's discussion.
Thank you. So I'm just going to note for the record, as I said, I'm not sure what the bond was yesterday. The way they do out county stuff quite often leaves me guessing. But I also know that there was no indication today that Mr. DeLong intentionally struck Melanie. So I'm gonna set the bond no contact with Christine, and that's all I'm gonna do. No contact with Christine. Social media contact, third-party contact, accidental contact, no contact. Any other clarification necessary before I send you downtown?
No, I think that's.
So one thing, I think this was actually the record about property that may still be at that location.
I'm not getting into any property disputes. Go to friend of the court. Good luck downtown, gentlemen. Now we're ready on Antoine Black. You as well, Mr. Roberts. Counsel, your appearance for Mr. Black. Who is coming up? Mr. Black, did you discuss your rights and options with counsel? You understand those rights and the options they give you? Do you understand the possible penalty for a plea to attempt, resist, and obstruct? Are you pleading guilty to that charge today? Are you doing so freely and voluntarily? You understand when you say no contest, literally what you're saying is, Judge, I'm not fighting that charge. If I find a factual basis that supports that plea, from that point, it's just like you pled guilty. In other words, there will be a sentencing. You understand that? All right, counsel, where do I get my facts?
Your Honor,
Do you have an incident report?
stipulations, I didn't know I got one.
That's all right. I'll ignore your notes. I'm just gonna get the facts. Thank you. I do find a factual basis to accept the plea. And I'll do it as a no contest. Thanks, Marianne. Oh, you're still here? Well, thanks, Marianne.
Judge, can court consider a immediate sentence?
Sure. Start telling me about your client while I fill out my paperwork.
Yeah, yes, my prior criminal record is 20 years old. He's eligible for a title, which is also included in the plea agreement. He resides in the city of Taylor. There's a girlfriend who's present to support him, probably outside the country. 5-month-old son. He has a diploma. He has a year and a half of college. He wants to return to college.
Where at? Good. Go ahead, counsel. Go ahead.
He's a manager for a Dollar Tree currently, but he's got also past managerial experience with Dollar General. We're just asking for a reduction of some fines and costs as he's supporting his 5-month-old son and trying to pay any court costs. And if the court would allow either non-reporting probation or non-reporting after 5 months.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Black, anything you want me to consider? Don't feel that you have to. I'm just giving you a chance. Counsel, did you say no priors? All right. How long you been at your Dollar Tree is where you're at now? How long?
Yes.
How long?
All
right. How long were you at Dollar General? Okay. How long since you've been in Washtenaw College?
Yeah, over for a year and a half.
All right. So you want to go back? You were WCC Wayne County for a year and a half? Washtenaw County for a year and a half. How long since it's been since you've had a class there?
2 years.
All right. So what's stopping you from going back?
Trying to get stable.
What do you want to study?
Sports medicine. I've heard of trying to HVAC and I tried sports medicine.
Okay. All right. And counsel said your girlfriend's out in the hall with a 5-month-old. Is that your baby? First?
Yes.
Boy or girl? Address we've got for you is Westland. That's a good address. What's your address? Taylor? All right, I'm gonna put you on HIDA for 12 months. During that time period, stay out of trouble, no new criminal offenses. I'm gonna order that you do 4 days on the court work program and do an anger management class as approved by the probation department. Screw any of this up and I'm probably gonna jail you. Understood? Any questions? All right, go downstairs and get information on all that. You're welcome, counsel.
Judge, just to clarify, no fines and costs?
Correct.
Thank you.
It's him in person. Bickard's on Zoom. It's a waiver.
Where is Dixon?
Mr. Dixon? With the podium.
Mr. Bicker, your appearance for Mr. Dixon.
Yes, Your Honor, may I please court Tyrone Bicker, P number 62647, appearing on behalf of Mr. Dixon, who's present there in court.
Waiver.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Dixon, do you understand your rights and the options those rights give you?
Yes, sir.
You understand the purpose for preliminary exam?
Yes.
And you understand a waiver means you're going downtown for your next court date, not at the district court level where we're at right now, but circuit court. And that's what you want to do?
Yes, sir.
And you're doing that freely and voluntarily, is that correct? I'll enter the waiver. AOI will be September 24 at 9 a.m. I'm going to get your signature on this paper and then you're free to go. Mr. Bickert, anything else?
Other than the other individual that wasn't present yet, Your Honor, it was indicated that, to hang tight, so not sure if Mr.
Okay.
Jarman has appeared or not yet. I understood.
I just called out front, Mr. Jarman is not here. So, and his hearing was at 1:30.
He'll be in the bench warrant stack.
Understood, Judge. You want me to hang around for a while or?
What time is he scheduled? 1:30?
Correct.
Yes, Judge.
Dealer's choice. You can hang out if you want to, just in case he shows up late.
I'm gonna hang out for a little while, Judge, but if I disappear, then you know where I went, right?
Understood.
Understood. Thank you, Judge. Thank you, Miss Heather.
And what was the defendant's name on that one?
It's Mr. Jarman.
Jarman, Adrian, wait a minute. Yeah, Adrian Donnell Jarman, sorry.
Yes, Donnell Jarman, yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're all set.
What, you said September 24th?
Correct. 9 a.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome. On Fields,
Yes.
put your appearance on. That's all right.
You got something from people, or PA 6590. You got it, you're on Mike Mohi, P88245.
No contact with him. He's in the stack. Thank you, gentlemen.
Yes, the two defendants in here.
Name? What's the name? Okay, for the record, scheduled at 12:30. It's now 2:02. Be safe, detective.
Thank you. And there's a blanket shift. My officers have been here since, I think.
At one point, I thought we were gonna hold Blankenship.
Okay, let's hear it. Oh, yeah, hold on, let me, that's my officer.
Purdy? All right, got that file too? Ms. Blankenship, come on up with your attorney. While we're waiting for the prosecutor to come in, looks like you owe some money. You got a payment plan? Are you current with the payment plan? Check downstairs before you leave. Make sure you're in good status. Have a seat. Have a seat. Let me get some water. Good court officer, done that.
What did you do? I'm not. All right, it's the 34th District Court back in session.
Have a seat. Go find a prosecutor that's got a file ready. Seriously. Joe, go find a prosecutor that's got a file ready. I've had 4 prosecutors here today. I don't know why I'm waiting to hold exams. Yes. I've had 4 different, throughout the day, I've had 4 different prosecutors here.
Did you catch? You know, no, I didn't. Did you?
No.
I have a P number though. It's Alex Weiner.
Oh, yeah.
Out in Park, News.
Weininger. Yeah, he's been here all morning. I mean, he was on Zoom earlier today.
This.
Mr. Kaplan, you got something?
Yes, sir.
Did I just lift?
Ready to get shut?
Oh, you're doing that one?
I'll take it.
Oh, got it. Let's go. Appearances, fellas.
Your Honor, Stephen Kaplan on behalf of the people.
And Bill Moore, Michael, P. A. Wing, 245.
It's always morning somewhere, counsel. Let's call a witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. We're going to call Officer Caleb Gibbs.
Officer, come on up. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today? Right up here. Watch your step on my ramp. Settle in. When you're ready, Mr. Kaplan.
Thank you, Your Honor. Sir, state your name.
Callum Gibbs,
Officer Gibbs, how many years have you been a police officer?
5 years,
Where are you currently employed?
Promise Police Department.
Sir, taking you back in time to April 24 of 2024, last year, of course. Were you working that day at about 12:50 in the afternoon?
I was.
What were your assignments on that day?
I was a patrol officer,
Sir, were you in a uniform or plain clothes?
uniform.
Did you have an opportunity to meet a woman named John Blankenship?
I did
If you saw her again, do you think you would recognize her?
in a year. Probably not.
You're not sure you recognize her?
Not like this is hard. That's what.
Officer, did you have any contact with the home at 15052 Mountain Way in Romulus? What role did you have with respect to their home?
I was a police officer that was called to duty for that, or called for service at that house.
What type of service report was it?
It was a petitioning / threats.
Did you gain access to the home?
We did through remote.
I'm sorry, how, hold on. We did what?
We did through remote.
Thank you.
You used the pronoun we, who are you referring to?
Me and the other officer.
You enter the home?
We did.
And when you enter the home, you see anybody inside other than the mother?
No, I believe she was upstairs in bed when we made contact with.
Do you ultimately see somebody other than the mother?
No, besides from that,
Well, that's what I asked you. So who was in the house?
just deny it.
Who's Janai? Is she here?
Upstairs in the room. Hello, I haven't seen that, so I sure it's been over a year or something.
How do you know her name's Janai?
From the report, we're reading it.
Well, how many people are inside the home?
I mean, is that was us walking in or is that
Right, and at some point,
initially, from what we know, is only one person is in that house, because, when we
Oh.
walked in, the mother left us in the house, and the officers that are on scene are coming to it, denied mother and denied it.
tell us about the mother. Can you describe her demeanor?
She was kind of worried, a little distraught.
as the situation occurred through text messages and the threat made of threatening her and her other family members' lives.
Do you know the mother's name?
Not off the top of my head, no,
If you saw the report, would it refresh your memory?
probably.
Your Honor, I have the investigator's report. Do I have permission to approach the witness?
Sure.
to see if you refresh his memory?
Absolutely.
Where's the Blankenship?
Last name Blankenship,
Correct.
and what's her first name?
Marissa?
Judge, may I recoup the document?
May.
Thank you. Without telling us what Ms. Blankenship said to you, if anything, did you have a conversation with her? And can you describe for Judge Oakley her demeanor, Ms. Blankenship's demeanor?
Again, she was upset, worried, wanted her to know that we help, worried for other family members due to the messages that were sent.
Did she offer anything specific to you about her concerns?
Now, on top of my head, just that she was worried about the way she's acting, the way she was responding, the way she was.
Do you know to whom she's referring?
To her, who, the mother?
Yeah.
She was referring about her daughter, the way her daughter was texting about her other family members.
I earlier told Judge Oakley you would not be able to recognize the suspect, defendant. But do you see another, you already told us you saw another person in the house. Can you describe that person?
It was either the shorter, young, black female. About it.
Where did you first see the short black woman?
Upstairs, laying in her bed,
Is that upstairs or downstairs?
upstairs, on the second floor.
Did you have permission to be in the house?
We did it to the mother, who had permission and keys.
So, as to call her a suspect at this point, you said you saw her on a bed?
Yep.
What was she doing on the bed?
She was laying down, the blankets on her.
Make any direction, any commands, any demands?
Yeah, we gave her, we confirmed who she was, asked her name. And then we told her that due to the situation, she had two options. She could either stand up willingly on her own and go to the hospital for EMS, or we could step and get involved, and we could have to handcuff her and take her out of the house.
What information did you have which led you to believe that you needed to take her to a hospital?
Through, the mom showed us text messages, Mrs. Blankenship, Marissa showed us text messages from Janai that she wanted to harm and kill and mutilate her family members.
Regarding your request for the suspect to go with you, so to speak, to accompany you, did she heed that request?
No.
Do you know whether she heard it?
Yeah, she responded, I'm not going, to
How many times did you ask her to accompany you?
Off the top of my head, I don't know exactly how many times, but normally it's a couple. We try to let them, try to plead them to go willingly, so that we don't have to go hands on if we don't have to.
Ultimately, are you able to take custody of the suspect?
Yes,
Do you do so, or your partner, or both of you?
we both work together, but I was the one that had made the ad for us.
And how did you take custody of the defendant?
We had to go hand on with her, we had to wrestle with her, being behind her back. And I put together the back, I could
Did she comply or not comply with your handcuffing measures?
not first, and then once we got the cuffs on, it kind of calmed down for her. I said,
No further questions.
Mr. Mohica.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gibbs. I'm asking a few questions. If you can't understand the question that I asked, if you want me to rephrase, just let me know and I'll be happy to do so. Okay, so Officer Gibbs, have you been trained to deal with mental health crises?
Relevancy.
What's relevance?
Relevance was the reason that Officer Gibbs was at the house was to respond to a mental health crisis. It can be heard on the rec that Janai was having some type of breakdown. She's making threats to family members. So I believe that qualifies as a mental health crisis.
Anything else, Mr.
Doesn't prove or disprove anything in controversy. He told you he saw the text messages. He heard that she needs to be hospitalized. Whether he's an expert or not, an expert is not relevant.
I'm not asking if he's an expert. I'm asking if he's had any type of training to handle situations like these specific.
I'll allow it.
So on a daily basis, police officer, we more often than not deal with these individuals that need mental health. So rather they train us on how to talk to them, how to try to de-escalate everything, to calm them down so that we can get them into a situation where we can help them.
Okay, that's fair. And then, before you made the location at the Blankenship residence, you knew that, Janiyah, she was, schizophrenic and bipolar? You
Not
get
that I didn't, not that I don't know.
Okay,
Not
good.
unless the mother provided that to her, just.
Okay, but you knew that, well, the reason that you were over there was to, transfer to a mental health treatment facility?
Yes, yep,
Okay,
mother wanted a petition.
right, okay. And, as you arrive at the house, anything on direct that you got permission from her mom
Correct.
to the house?
Right.
Did you know that she lived there when you got from the mother? Ms. Lenny, she lived there?
She advised us that she had keys and was taking care, was given permission to help take care of, another individual in the house that lives there, a young child.
Okay, so you get in the house, you get to the bedroom, and you went getting on direct that Janiyah didn't want to get out of the bed.
Right.
Okay, then you have to use some level of force to get her out of the bed.
Right.
Okay, so you get her handcuffed, and then after that, you take her down the stairs.
Correct.
Was there an incident that happened as you were taking her down the stairs?
Correct. Well, you're in and before.
Okay, let's navigate that a little bit. So as you're taking her down the stairs, where are you positioned in relation to Janiyah as you guys are going down the stairs?
So due to her being handcuffed, I like to have an officer in front and an officer behind, because in case someone stumbles, we have someone to catch them. So I was in front of her, and then my other partner was behind.
Okay, then at some point while you're going down the stairs, there is a stumble down the stairs.
Correct. More of a push, yes.
Okay, who pushed you?
It'd be Janiyah was behind me, push.
But once she in handcuffs, as she was going down the
You
stairs?
still shove someone with your shoulder, still considered a push, you don't have to use your.
Okay, so your testimony is that she shoved you
Shove, push,
with her shoulder?
yeah,
Okay.
her body.
After that shove, you fell down the stairs?
Correct, into the wall.
Okay, and
There's a picture of it in the report.
right, let's mark the drywall.
Big old hole in the drywall.
Okay, and then I noticed in your police report, you mentioned that she does.
Judge, and the police report is hearsay, it can be used to impeach him if necessary. But it's not, the police report is not admissible.
Fair enough.
I'll move on. One second.
Sure.
After the tumble down the stairs, were you able to transfer her to the facility without further incident?
I believe she was pulling away from us as we walked her out of the house, then we got her back to ambulance and the ambulance took her to the hospital.
Okay, no further questions.
Mr. Kaplan.
Thank you, Your Honor. Do you suffer any injuries?
I had minor scratch marks, I believe my toenail was dug into me from before the stairs.
Did you treat or anybody else treat you?
I did.
I'll check as to,
Hold on.
consequences to whether or not she was, resisting.
Well, they are because we might seek to elevate the charge for resisting or obstructing causing injury. It's brought up by counsel in terms of being pushed down the stairs.
It's relevant.
Yeah, minor scratch marks, I put Band-Aid on it. And then.
Thank you, sir.
All right, just one question. We cross, was your body worn camera on?
I believe so.
Okay, so it captured everything.
There's photos again of my wrists and thumb in the video. Or in the report with blood on, like scratch marks.
Okay, do you know if that was from drywall or if that was from Janiyah? You can say it definitively?
Yes.
Okay, no further questions.
Thank you.
Officer Gribbs, you can step down.
Judge, do I have permission to look at the hall for another witness?
Sure.
Thank you.
Watch your step. Stay safe.
Yes.
Well, you're comparing these.
You're comparing these speeds, Mr. Campbell. That's more faster.
Give you my thought.
Hey, Heather.
Yes.
Sent me an email.
Mhm.
So it's an old file, but the woman recently posted bond?
She just recently came in and posted bond. She must have found out about the warrant.
Yeah. So now's what she's asking for a Zoom?
Yes, because
Yeah, we're doing Zoom already that day, right?
we
As long as
could.
there are as long as we have to deal with other Zooms that day, I'm okay with it.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, or put her on a Zoom day either way. Are you ready?
Thanks.
Your Honor, we're gonna call this blanket.
Ma'am, come on up. Would you raise your right hand for me? Swear, affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth today. Watch your step right there. Have a seat in that chair. First name? Thank you. When you're ready, Mr. Kaplan.
You have a daughter,
Yes, it is.
what's her name?
Janae.
How do you spell Janelle?
J-A-N-A-Y.
Obvious question, if you saw her again, would you recognize? Look around the courtroom and let Judge Oakley know whether your daughter's in the courtroom.
Noted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Taking you back in time to April 24, 2024, at about 11:30, did you contact the police department?
Listen,
Why did you do so?
and sitting up to get her staff.
When you called the police,
I was at,
was your daughter at home?
she left.
Does your daughter ever arrive at your home?
Did she arrive at home?
In other words, did you see her at your home that day?
No.
Were you there when the police arrived?
Yes,
So when the police arrived, who was at your house?
me and my children were at my house. Me and Janelle is not loose yet.
I understand, but was your daughter, who you identified in court here, at your home at any time while the police were there?
No.
She went to the daughter's house, correct? Yeah.
It was called the police?
At my,
Okay,
yes,
but were you there when the police tried to remove your daughter?
we then proceeded to her house, yes.
And her house, what happened?
I opened the door. They went up the stairs.
Who are they?
There's police officers, I don't know their names.
Yes, ma'am.
There's police officers went up the stairs to retrieve her for me. I stood like in the way the neighborhood.
Did your daughter eventually leave the house?
Yes,
How do you know that?
because I was safe.
Thank you, Ron.
Counsel?
Oh, one other question. What is your address?
That was just at that sign was on, so shooting.
And the address where your daughter was situated when the police removed her?
I don't,
Do you know the street?
Monterey.
In what city? Thank you. Thank you, Ron.
All right, just a few questions we probably should. You don't live at, or at the time when April 24th, you didn't live at Schneider. Correct. And when you get to the police office, you see your daughter being detained by officers.
They went with me over to the students there, so for me, yes.
Okay, and then when they get there, are you there when they get her out of the bedroom? Okay.
What's
And
that?
Did you observe officers able to get her to the cell or did you observe that?
Yes, I did observe them coming downstairs, to go at the bottom of the stairs, to the living. The one officer goes to find her. It was another officer, and they were coming downstairs.
Okay, and then did you see them tumble downstairs?
Yes, I did.
Okay, what's your recollection of how that happened?
He was walking backwards. Jennifer was behind him, and it was another officer behind. I just gave a fall. I did not see her push him.
No further questions.
Thank you, Your Honor. No redirect.
Ma'am, you can step down. Watch your step on the ramp, please.
Your Honor, the people really.
Any defense witnesses? I'm ready for argument.
But it's a very sad case. Mother loves daughter, obviously, and the daughter needs help. But on the date in question, help was summoned by the mother. She acted appropriately. Seems like a wonderful person. And the police arrived, and the defendant resisted and obstructed. She obstructed her in many ways and also resisted the officer's efforts to remove her, and including the handcuffing. And therefore, Judge, we would seek a bind over on resisting or obstructing a police officer causing injury for your fellow.
Judge, I would ask you to dismiss, count of resisting, just simply in the interest of justice. So we heard on direct and cross that the reason that the officer was summoned to the home was to assist Janiyah, who was in the middle of a mental health crisis, to break down. They get to the home, Janiyah is timid and nervous about going with the officers, but given her mental state at the time, and we heard testimony on direct that she was making threats and homicide, she's obviously not in a sound mental state. And number one priority in a situation like that is to get Janiyah to the mental health treatment center. You heard from Officer Calvin on cross when I asked him what type of training he has in situations like these. He said the objective is to paraphrasing, reset to treat the kid gloves and to make sure that Janiyah is comfortable. That did not happen. We heard from Janiyah's mother also on cross. She didn't shove. It's her word that she didn't shove the officer down the stairs. And just given the mental state, judge, and all the circumstances, just in the interest of justice and humanitarianism, I was just asking you to dismiss this count. Thank you.
You two fellows come out.
I guess. Let's give us a couple.
I was just gonna say you're fully in line, it should not.
That's what she is. So, what I figured it got with Frank's theory. It's probably got spiders and where she'd like. So. Spell that, I'm not going into.
All right, just for the record, attorneys and I have discussed this. We might have a resolution short of bind over, so I'm just going to pass on this file for now. Mr. Lecky, you got anything? Give me the name again. Gardner. Appearances.
Washington, at the service, 31383, on behalf of Octavius Gar, let's say your name's Gar.
Thank you. We holding? Let's get a witness.
People first call Officer Daniels.
And you're I will just request it.
Anybody in the room that may be called to testify today at some later proceeding, please step out.
And Your Honor, for the record, there should be no one.
Okay. They're getting up. Are you on this file? Oh, just on this file. Just on this file. Officer, raise your right hand before you sit down. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Now you can sit down. Go ahead, counsel.
Good afternoon, officer.
As a part of your normal duties, do you respond to police calls?
Yes, sir.
Did you respond to one, 7/19/2025?
Yes, I did.
And was that located at 110 Peachtree Lane, Van Buren Township, Michigan?
Yes, it was.
Okay, and what happened?
At approximately 5:25 a.m., I was dispatched to that location, reference domestic violence call. Caller was Cherie Gardner. Once I arrived on the scene, I spoke with Ms. Cohen, and she advised me that her husband, Octavius Gardner, was at the residence to visit their child. She further advised me that there was a court order prohibiting him from being at that location. However, she advised that she allowed him to be at the residence. She advised me that she was asleep in the bedroom alone. At some point, she woke up and found that Mr. Gardner was smoking in the bedroom. And that she told him he was not allowed to smoke in the bedroom. At that point, Mr. Gardner slapped her in the face with an open hand, and she contacted the police. Mr. Gardner was also on scene at the time. I observed a small cut on Mr. Gardner's lip, along with blood on her hand. I then spoke with Mr. Gardner, who simply stated that he was there and nothing happened. That I placed him under arrest.
Objection to, what he got from, Mr. Gardner without a foundation.
So is that a hearsay objection?
Well, it's an objection, being that he's not advised of any writings and you get a statement from, Mr. Gardner. I would.
Okay. Response?
Your Honor, he wasn't. I mean, is this like are you alleging to the right?
Yes.
So, Your Honor, I don't think he was in custody at this point. Well, I can proffer if I need to.
Go ahead.
Was he in cuffs at this time?
No, sir. Nor was he in custody at this time. He was sitting on the steps outside the residence.
Your Honor, I don't think there's a Miranda violation. I think this testimony was offered willingly from who would be the defendant or who is the suspect in this case.
Who ended up being the defendant? I agree. Move on.
Go ahead, tell me what the defendant or the suspect.
He simply stated that nothing happened and he didn't want to give me any further statement. So I placed him in custody, arrested him. He was placed in handcuffs and transported to the police station where he was booked in reference to domestic violence.
And when you spoke to Ms. Cherie Gardner, she said this is their daughter, correct?
Correct.
Meaning it's her daughter as well?
Yes.
No, nothing further.
Mr. Washington, your witness?
Good afternoon, officer. Also, when you arrived at the scene, did you see the Gardner first or did you see the complainant first?
I spoke with the complainant first. Other officers made contact with Mr. Gardner and he was talking to another officer prior to my contact with him.
And when he was talking to the other officer, was he inside the house or was he outside?
Outside.
Okay. Did you see them having a discussion, the other officer, them discussing Mr. Gardner?
No.
Okay,
I
so,
don't know what happened. I was inside.
okay, so you're inside talking with the complainant, is that right? Okay. And did you you indicated what the complainant told you?
Correct.
Correct, okay, yeah. Did she also tell you she had been drinking?
I do not recall whether or not she said that she had been drinking.
Did she indicate to you she was under the effects of alcohol?
She did.
Did she tell you though she was under the effect?
Both parties appeared to be intoxicated.
Okay, all right. And you said that you saw some blood on this Miss Gardner?
Yes,
Okay, you saw some blood. What was the blood?
on her.
Did it appear to be a fresh wound or
It was dry blood. Well, it appeared that the cut to her lip had happened recently.
you didn't know exactly when that, I mean, without listening to what she said, you don't know when that occurred, is that correct?
No, other than her statement that
Okay.
it was from her getting slapped in the face.
All right. Did you see any blood on any part of her clothing?
Not that I saw.
Okay. So that was the only place that you saw appearance of blood, is that correct?
That and on her lip, the cut on her lip.
Now, other than Mr. and Mrs. Gardner, did you see anyone else at that address?
No, I didn't have contact with them. No.
Did you ever speak?
With the daughter.
There was a daughter present, is that correct?
That's what they said. I
Okay,
didn't speak with her, so
did you see the daughter?
I don't recall if she was there or not.
Did you see Mr. Gardner's brother?
No.
Any redirect? Officer, you can step down.
For the witnesses,
Any defense witnesses? Argument?
Well, but just to be clear for the record, we heard testimony from an officer stating what a complainant has said. That complainant is or a suspected victim of domestic violence. And according to 76827C, a statement of a declarant is if it's made to an officer to explain the infliction or threat of physical injury upon said declarant, this officer testifying what happened to who he identified as Shree and Gardner would therefore be admissible. So any hearsay objection will therefore be invalid. This is a hearsay exception adopted explicitly for domestic violence purposes by the Michigan State Legislature. I just wanted to put that on the record, and I will say for the vote.
Thank you. Mr. Washington.
Look, I just put some objection.
So Ravel, we heard evidence from the officer stating one victim stating that she was slapped by or hit in the face by the defendant after he was where he was not supposed to be, having contact with her, knowing that there is a no contact order. So in this moment, Judge Grassi, pardon.
Right, bound over AOI is 2 weeks down the road, the 24th, 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. Good luck downtown, Mr. Gardner. Thank you, gentlemen. Counsel, are you ready?
Yes.
Do we need Mr. Kaplan?
I think you're done with me, Judge, so you have your.
Thank you. Thank you. Be safe, Officer Daniels. Mr. Mojica, you gonna make my tail wag? Are you gonna make my tail wag?
Yes, actually, yes. So we are going to resolve this ahead of the bond due. May I approach?
In a positive manner, like we discussed at sidebar?
Yes.
Good.
Judge, can you unmute if you guys are done?
Thank you. Thank you, Heather. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
I do.
Settle in right there. Watch your step. When you're ready, Mr. Kaplan.
Take, association name, please.
Carl Wilcox.
Mr. Wilcox, how old are you?
37.
What type of work do you do, sir?
I was a chef, now I'm an auto mechanic.
Good work. Do you know a woman named Annalisa Louise Purdy?
Yeah, somewhat.
Someone?
Yeah, like she was a friend of my niece.
What do you know?
She was a friend of my niece.
Taking you back in time to May 26, 2020. About 12:50 in the afternoon. Do you remember where you were?
Yeah, I was on 94 freeway.
In a vehicle?
Yeah,
Are you in the driver's seat, passenger seat, or back seat?
I was in the driver's seat.
Miss Purdy, Annalisa.
She was in the passenger seat.
In the vehicle?
No, just us.
Judge, I remember, did I ask the court to identify?
Did not.
If you saw Alicia, thanks, if you saw Annalisa Purdy, again, you think you'd recognize her?
Yes.
Look around the courtroom, let Judge Oakley know when you see her in the court.
I see it.
What is she wearing?
Gray shirt.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witness is identified in the front.
Noted.
Well, why were you and Miss Purdy together in your car at that time?
I was giving her a ride to pick up some money from a friend of hers, Bill. I believe the car work. I took her to go pick up Bill while we was in Belleville.
Well, did you and she have any disagreements at that time?
No, we had no disagreements till we left Belleville.
Did you have any disagreements after?
Yes, that was.
And Judge just want to hear a long story, but could you just give us an idea of what it started?
It's because she attacked somebody else while she was with me. And I'm on probation, like I told her. So I told her that she got to get up out my car. Like, I didn't know what was going on. She told me that a guy attacked her, but to come to find out, the guy called her phone while we was riding away.
More information than we need, but thank you. Were you near I-94 in Merriman? When you were with Miss Purdy?
Yes,
Who was driving at that point?
me.
Anything unusual happened in your car? Well, by the way, what type of vehicle were you?
I was driving a 2010 Cadillac Escalade EXV.
Anything unusual happened in your vehicle, the Cadillac, between you and Miss Purdy?
Yes.
What happened was unusual?
We was arguing.
Understood. What, anything happened between you and her outside of the argument?
Are you talking about when she crashed my car?
That's it.
Okay, yeah.
How does that occur?
I said, it's hard to explain because you kind of stopped me every time I'm trying to explain.
Well, certainly, when that, I can't have long answers.
It's not a long answer, but the whole reason why we was arguing was because of that.
You know, and if the defense attorney wants you to elaborate in that regard, he will. I'm just presenting what I think is appropriate.
Physically, what happened?
Okay, physically what happened was we was arguing because the guy called her phone and was telling her, why would you bust my windows out? And she told me.
But I don't care about that. I care about her crashing your car.
That's what I said.
Get to that.
That's what the argument was about, and I told her she had to get up out my car. I said, I'm about to get off at the next exit. You got to get up out my car. She grabbed my wheel and said she'd kill us and pulled and ran me into the wall.
Now, what's the proximity? Where did this happen when she pulled your steering wheel?
It happened.
I know it's in a car, but what street? What?
On 94 freeway.
I-94 did
It was like right by Merriman. It was like the Merriman. Like, okay, so you know, like the area where you first start coming in on like when you're coming off on Merriman Middle Belt.
Yep.
It was like, okay, it wasn't on the inner part. It was on the outer side, still on the interstate.
Did Miss Purdy say anything to you before she grabbed the steering wheel?
She said, I'll kill us both.
When she said, I'll kill us both, did you form an impression one way or the other whether she was serious or not serious?
It was too late. When she said it, she already had the wheel. She was already yanking it into the wall.
How much time passed between when she yanked the steering wheel and when she said, I'll kill us both?
It was
the same time. Like she was like, "Ah, kill us both," as she was grabbing the wheel. And
Judge, do I have permission to have the gentleman stand to show you the motion of the steering wheel?
Sure.
Sir, would you stand up, show, and demonstrate for Judge Oakley what you described about the steering
I'm
wheel?
driving. She was sitting in the passenger seat. I was yelling at her about that shit that happened. She was like, "I'll kill us both." As she grabbed the wheel and she yanked and locked her legs. Like I'm looking at her, like, you know how when something going so fast, you see? Like I watch her lock her legs and hold the wheel like this and run me into a wall.
Mr. Wilcox?
Let me stop you. For the record, Mr. Wilcox is pantomime grabbing something with both hands, straight arm, and setting his body. We agree on that description?
Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Was that what he was trying to get to?
Yeah, you can have a seat now.
Can you tell us which lane of the freeway you were traveling in when this occurred?
We was in the slow lane up against the interstate viaduct in between Maryland and Middleville.
Can you estimate for the court the speed you were traveling at just before the defendant grabbed your steering?
65 miles an hour. And when I had the people look at, like I had the tow person measure, we slid for, I think he said like half a mile. Like we slid for half a mile.
Up against the wall.
Up against the wall. Both of my headlights popped out and both of my wheels like completely caved in on the car.
Did she try to brake it all after she yanked the steering wheel?
No, she wasn't. Like, if you know how the Cadillac is, it's a big thing in between, so there's no way for you to brake. She just grabbed the wheel. I'm trying to brake. Like, I'm hitting the brake both feet.
Can you estimate the amount of time that passed between when the defendant grabbed the steering wheel and when you hit the concrete barrier?
Like maybe 2 seconds.
Did you know precisely where that concrete barrier is located?
Yeah.
Near what exit?
Like I said, it's close to the Merriman exit, but it's on the interstate side, so you can't get off there. We was already past the exit where you come on to get off on Merriman when the phone call came in. So we was probably like a quarter of the way past that middle whiteout.
Can you describe the amount of force that you observed and felt?
It will be all the way.
Excuse me, let me finish the question. Can you describe for us the amount of force you felt when the vehicle crashed into the concrete wall?
How would I know that?
I'm just asking, what did you feel? What sense?
It threw me up against the ceiling and then onto the other door on top of her.
That's what he was looking for.
It threw me all the way up to I hit the ceiling and then I landed on top of her.
What happened after she hit the wall, or after the car hits the concrete wall and when you fall over? Who brings the car to a stop, if anyone?
The wall. No one brought it to a stop. The wall did. It slid across the wall until the wall stopped it.
Did you have an opportunity to look at the Cadillac after this incident?
Yeah, it's in the backyard.
Can you describe for the judge any damages inflicted?
I can show him the pictures.
No,
It's completely
can you
total.
tell us?
Completely totaled. That's what he said.
Oh, thank you. Did you suffer any injuries?
I did not go to the hospital before.
But did you suffer any?
Yeah, I had a shoulder pain. I got threw up against the ceiling. I mean, yeah, my shoulder was hurting for a couple of days. I went through that a little bit, but like not nothing serious.
Answer this question, yes or no. Do you have an opinion, yes or no, as to what harm, if any, she tried to inflict upon you?
Yes.
What is your opinion?
That she was mad, going through some mental shit, and she really just wanted to hurt herself. That's how I feel, truthfully. And I was just in the middle of it. That's what I truly believe. Like out of all the text messages that I went between her and my niece.
Can you read her mind? You're not clairvoyant, right?
My ex?
You can't read her.
My opinion.
Okay, I'm
That's my
saying,
opinion.
can you read her mind?
Not at all.
So you don't know what she's thinking, other than she said, "I'll kill us both."
Truthful.
Do those words have meaning? "I'll kill us both"?
When coming from a woman, not really. That's just you asking me my opinion now. You're not asking me the truth, you're asking me my opinion.
Were you hospitalized at all or seen by a doctor?
For me?
Yes.
No.
What happens to the truck? You know, it ends up in your backyard. Are you involved in that at all?
I mean,
Or the Cadillac, what happened to the Cadillac?
the Cadillac is completely totaled.
So how did you meander away from the scene when the vehicle's been totaled?
When the car crashed, she jumped over the thing and ran out the car and started waving people down on the freeway. And I got out afterward while calling the police, following her, telling people like, don't let her in your car. She just crashed.
Did the defendant say anything to you like, oh, that was a mistake, I didn't mean to do it? She ever say that to you?
No, she just more was trying to get out.
So she never said that was an accident, I didn't mean to do that?
Okay, so,
That's about right at the point of the incident.
okay, at the point now.
Thank you, Chuck. Well, Your Honor, and providing notice to counsel, we might be seeking to increase the charge.
Your witness, if you dare, Mr. Roberts. Or Mr. Maholkill.
Good afternoon, Mr. Gibbons. I'm asking a few questions about the events that occurred that day. If you don't understand anything I say, you would like me to rephrase, just let me know and I'll be happy to do that for you. Thank you. All right. So, you and Ms. Purdy had been together on that day. You said on the record you took her to somebody's house to get some money. That's true?
Yes, sir.
And then she came running out the house.
Well, actually, I heard the commotion in the house. I heard the window break, and then she came out saying that the guy threw her into the window.
Right, but so you did see the car?
Yeah, I saw it when I went to the house.
Okay. And then she gets back into your car, she gave it out.
And I'm like, what happened? And she was like, he just threw me into a window, and the guy came out with like a hammer, so I pulled on.
Now, the question I'm gonna ask you, if you yes or no, I want you to elaborate, I'll let you know. But for now, it's just yes or no. So at the time, were you and Ms. Purdy involved in romantic?
No.
Okay, so going back to the story, so she gets back in the car and you're upset with her?
Yeah. Well, I wasn't upset until the phone call.
Okay, you have a phone call, you get upset with her?
Yeah.
Why?
Because I'm on probation, and you just bust somebody's windows out and drove off in my car with me. Yeah, I'm gonna set something after the fact. Of course I'm gonna be upset. And I told her, now you gotta get up out my whip. Like, you gotta get up out my car, then they edit you getting out.
Right. Okay, so you tell her to get out the car, you were angry with her, then an argument ensues?
Yeah.
Okay, who's doing most of the talking during the argument?
Me?
You were extremely upset.
Yes, I was cussing.
Okay, you were cussing her?
Yeah, I just had got out, like maybe like a week before that.
Oh, okay, so you were timid about going back to jail?
Yes.
Okay.
Extremely.
When you were, I noticed on directly, you talk a lot with your hands. Were you talking a lot with your hands while you were fussing at her?
I always talk about my hands. I can't lie. Yeah, I'm very like animated.
Animated, that's the one.
And then when you get into this mode of argument, you say that affects your focus a little bit?
No.
Okay, so you were able to focus on the road as you were arguing with Ms. Purdy?
100%.
Okay.
Which shows I've never had an accident.
Right, now, the argument doesn't get physical?
No. Not until she grabbed the bill.
Okay, you didn't put your hands on her at any point?
No.
Or by person?
No, she didn't hit me or nothing. I didn't even expect it to happen.
And you indicated that she wanted to leave the vehicle while she was driving with you.
No, I didn't.
Well, you said on direct that when she got out of the car, you said she was so concerned with leaving the vehicle that she didn't care.
That was after she had already crashed. After she crashed my car into the side of the road, she started waving people down on the freeway to get in the car with one of them. That's how she left the scene. She jumped in the car with a random dude on the freeway and they took her away.
Okay, and then so you also testified on direct that she grabbed the wheel as you were like mid argument.
No, actually, so it wasn't right when we was arguing. Okay, so like kind of how it happened was while I was driving, I was cussing. When we got like to where Middle Belt, when she got the phone call, that's when I was like, man, hold on, man, you had it. I told her, like, I'm up. I said, you gotta get the fuck up out my way. And I'm driving. Now you know how like you driving and you still talking, but you're not really talking to nobody else no more. Right. That's when she grabbed my wheel and yanked. Like while I'm like, man, you got me fucked up trying to send me back to jail. And that's when she grabbed my wheel. Yanked me.
Right. And when she grabbed the wheel, what direction did the car go in? You were driving right lane.
It went straight towards the way she was. She yanked the wheel, and like kind of locked her legs up against the side.
Against the side door.
No, not the door.
Yeah, hold on. We got no record this way. That's all right. Just everybody breathe for a second. Okay, so she locks her feet up against the middle console, yes?
That's middle console, that's what it is.
And she yanks the wheel towards the passenger seat, yes?
Yeah, and she like leaned back with it and like yanked it straight to the wall.
Okay, straight. Okay, and did you observe any injuries on the Miss
Purdy.
Yeah, did you observe any injuries on Miss Purdy?
No, I didn't really care. I'm not. Like after my car was trashed and we got thrown around my car, I wasn't looking at nothing but my vehicle and trying to keep her there from the post and get there.
Okay, all right. No further.
Without putting my hands.
No further questions. Thank you.
Redirect, Mr. Kaplan.
Call both attorneys about your vehicle being damaged, total, you know, what it would cost to repair that vehicle?
Okay, so when I had it sent in to
Objection has to relevance. This is the felonious assault. The charge is felonious assault, so
It is.
the damage to his vehicle was irrelevant to whether it doesn't make it any more or less probable that she committed felonious assault. So
What's the relevance?
That's to the contrary, Ron has the power, as you all know, under people be Fisher and King to bind the case over on other crimes, as long as you perceive that they were proven, and we have a malicious destruction of personal property.
Well, it's possible, sure. So at that point, I think the question is, what's the vehicle worth, not what's it cost to fix it? So prior to crashing into the concrete on that date, what was the vehicle worth?
Before she crashed into the concrete barrier, what was your car worth?
And assume the fact's not evidence. There was no testimony that Mr. Wilcox owned the car as he drove. No testimony is listed to that point.
Yeah.
So that's
Well, yeah, he said it was his car.
sorry.
Yeah, no, it's all right.
To replace the vehicle or determine what it would cost to replace the vehicle?
Okay, so yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, yeah.
And what did you determine in terms of replacing that vehicle?
Oh, well, my blue book value on that car is 4,500 and it was in top condition. Like even the inside to now is still in mint condition with all original California beans, Cadillac beans and everything on. It's everything great.
Thank you. Nothing further.
Any recross?
So I just want to clarify a few things for you, Mr. Wilcox. So that you own that vehicle on that date?
Yes, I do.
And how long have you had that vehicle for?
I've had that vehicle for about, I bought it from the auction maybe in December.
Okay, you transferred the title to your name?
Yeah.
Okay, all right, no further questions.
No, the
Director.
Thank you. Thank you for your time, sir. You're all set. Watch your step on that ramp.
there are people that's.
No, it's.
I'm ready for discussion.
People seek to bind the case over in 4 counts. Number 1, malicious destruction of personal property between $1,000 and $20,000. And then, Your Honor, counts 2, 3, and 4 relating to the main course of the hearing. We have 3 possible crimes here proven by at least probable cause, and they are in order: assault with intent to murder, assault with intent to do great bodily harm less than murder, and assault with a dangerous weapon. Now, interestingly, and yours have me, as you all know, as a jurist. When he says to her at the time that the car crashes into the concrete barrier, or just before, "I'll kill us both." Why would she say that? She said it because that was her intent. That's what she was thinking. Now, Judge, I'm not saying she planned this caper for years before. It could have been spontaneous, but Judge, crashing into a cement wall like that at a high rate of speed, what is the person's intent? She's very lucky and he's very lucky that both of them are alive. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Judge, any additional comment being added, felonious assault, maybe, but we heard testimony from Mr. Wilcox that he was extremely angry at Miss Purdy as they were leaving from this third party's house to get money, yelling at her, cussing at her, get many talks with his hands. So there's probably more to the story that he's not saying, and because of
I don't think he left anything out.
I would just be good. Just if you got to consider his credibility, this was a heated argument. Mr. Wilcox was, as you can see how he talks, he was probably extremely upset with Ms. Birdie. And there was no allegation to put her hands on her. And then plus for assault, it's not just the words that enough, it's the words within over that. And I was just leaving that. So the flowing society, I understand the GDH and all this other stuff, not keen to distribute it. Thank you.
No rebuttal, thank you.
I think it's pretty clear. If I drive us into a brick wall after I say I'm killing us both, that shows an intent to murder. I'm gonna bind over on all 4 counts.
Thank you.
Mary Ann will probably want you to give her some statutory numbers.
Yes.
AOI is going to be 2 weeks from today, 9 a.m. on the 24th. Anything as to bond, fellas?
You are surprisingly the people are not concerned. We think she'll bear a different upcoming proceedings.
No.
Bond will be continued then. All right.
I don't know whether there's an order of prohibition from as to victim having contact with. But excuse me.
I doubt if there is because I'm checking. Yeah, there's a no contact. We'll continue the no contact. Joe, how come I don't have work ready?
Yes, Ray, Garrison.
And you had tossed. You know, that's.
What you need? Did you get all that on this one?
No, I didn't, I was, I'm not getting it. It looks right down, yeah.
Thank you, Mr. Kaplan. On behalf of Heather, thank you.
I had Jarman or Garmin. He pronounces it Garmin.
I think we already did Garmin.
No, we keep put him in KP.
Oh, he finally showed up.
This one's been here all day too.
Mr. Bicker, you need to speak to Mr. Garmin in a breakout?
No, Judge, we're all set. We already did that. Thank you.
I don't have the file, Joe.
I think we put him in KP.
No, he's still sitting here waiting to go. Nothing's left the courtroom now. Is it Jarman or Garmin? Jarman, come on up. Mr. Bicker, your parents.
May it please court, Your Honor, Tyrone Baker, P number 62647, appearing on behalf of Mr. Donnell Jarman, who's present there in court, Your Honor. Good afternoon.
What are we doing?
Your Honor, this is a waiver.
All right, Mr. Jarman, you understand your rights and the options those rights give you today? You understand that what the purpose of the preliminary exam is? The hearing that's scheduled today. People have to show by probable cause that there was a crime committed, you were part of it. Have you had that conversation with Mr. Bickert? All right, you understand the purpose? Yeah, well, that was him explaining the purpose for the exam. Okay, so if you waive, there won't be an exam. You just agree that this case is going to go downtown to circuit court level for your next court date. You agree to all that? Yes? Are you waiving freely and voluntarily today? Okay. Satisfied, Mr. Bickert?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, AOI date is on the 24th of September at 9 a.m. And satisfied with bond as is?
Yes, Your Honor.
Bond is continued. Mr. Jarman, I want you to sign a piece of paper for me, and then we're going to get you out of here. I wish you luck downtown.
Thank you, Judge.
Have a good day, Mr. Bickert.
Thank you. Mr. Jarman, just give me a call.
I'm done with it after he signs. Mr. Washington, you got something ready? Darton with a D? Garden. Don't have the file. Gar. I've got a Jarkin. No, that's Jarman.
Joe, this next you can do CJC, correct?
Yes. What's the name on that file, Joe?
Joe, what file you got there?
Thank you. You grabbed, you even said German.
That's what I did.
That's not,
Hang on, Mr. Jarman, hang on for him, sir.
there.
You signed the wrong piece of paper.
Yeah,
I gave you the wrong piece of paper.
You want me to write Zoom or you? Bigger.
I got it.
Okay. If you forget, is it okay for me to do that or no?
Yeah. Thank you. Okay. Now I'm ready. On Garton. What are we doing?
Judge, this is an exam. I think, Mr. Kaplan, but I can't.
Which
Garton. Gartin.
is doing that? Was there a waiver actually for Darnell? Officers helping an officer, Tyrone Rip, is.
Yes. Can we have Mr. Kaplan back for the Garton exam? Thanks. Yeah, good luck. Good luck with such things. Yeah, I think that's a very nice way to say it.
This is Darton, I can do this, Judge, it's gonna be.
Settle in, we're ready to go.
People, P 86590. Judge, the people I'm unable to proceed as the necessary witness was here. I spoke to him in our office about, what would be expected, he'd be called as a witness. Me and the victim, Tanisha Oliver did not tell the victim to leave. And for it would be like 25 minutes after I spoke with the complaint witness that the victim was no longer here. We have not since seen the victim. And no one told the victim from the prosecutor's office, me, or who's going to be to me.
Motion dismissed without prejudice.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Did you post the cash bond, sir? Or somebody posted for you? Go downstairs and wait a few minutes. We'll give you 90% of that back.
Thank you.
You're welcome, gentlemen. All right, I'm still sitting here with nothing to do, Joe.
You get the bar number or whatever.
I got Easley, Ricker, Tubbs, White. Mr. Woodyard, you ready? What are we doing?
Judge, I think we're gonna hold the preliminary examination, but I'm gonna make a request to adjourn because of some discovery issues.
Do you know who the prosecutor is? Yeah, let him know I'm ready. Just have a seat. Yeah, you're all right. And you don't have to jump up when the attorneys jump up. I'm going for some more water. Don't let him get out of here.
No.
Thanks. Gentlemen, your appearance is on the People versus Tubbs. Is that the right one?
Staff, Michael Woodard, 19064612. Staff attorney, Neighborhood Defender Service. I'm here with Mr. Tubbs, our client. Mr. Tubbs, please say good afternoon. Say your full name.
Good afternoon.
Thank you. Thank you. All right, make your motion, Mr. Woodyard.
Judge, this is, I think, the second or third time we've been back here. On July 9th, after having spoken with Mr. Tubbs, I sent by email a demand for additional necessary discovery. There is an allegation that this incident was captured on CCTV. Obviously, that's going to be important. That CCTV led to the supposed identification of my client. So I demanded that. I don't have it. I demanded it on July 19th. On July 30th, Mr. Mohammed responded by email acknowledging that he had received my demand, forwarded it to the officer in charge of this case, all by email. Today's September 10th. I still don't have that information. I do think it's necessary. I imagine the prosecutor will cite chapter and verse about how we're not entitled to everything at the preliminary exam stage, which may very well be the state of the law, but the court certainly has discretion. And my request, Judge, is that we be provided with this information, because it is, I think, essential. It's the crux of the case. For courts to portray the incident itself. So if I have it.
Three responses. First one is, and I'm speaking, I don't have personal information on this, but there is no certificate. That's the case, it can't produce. Secondly, under People versus Bosco, BOSCA, 810, Michigan 215, failure of the prosecutor to produce medical records before the preliminary examination does not constitute a Brady violation or discovery violation. And thirdly, in this case, my offer of proof is the complaining witness will testify and point to our defendant and say, yeah, I know who he is, I'll identify him. And we'll identify him. So I don't know how this other evidence would help. Maybe it would be impeachment at trial.
Go ahead.
But I guess Mr. Kaplan's last thought, I don't know how this evidence will help. I think it kind of bolsters my point. I don't know either. I need to know it. And I will say, in the police report, it indicates, and I'm reading, Schmidt, someone who works at the store, Schmidt had access to the business's CCTV surveillance system and was able to show officers video footage of the suspect's activity inside and outside the building. He provided a flash drive containing the surveillance footage to the officers, which was later collected by Officer Kazanow and entered into evidence. I don't have it. I've demanded it for 3 months now.
Okay. Well, not quite. July 9th.
2 months. You're right. My man is. I guess I moved to dismiss, but I recognize that might not happen. And they also.
Yes. Well, you're not even going to get your adjournment because I'm one of those people that don't think we have to have every little bit of digital to have a preliminary exam hearing. And that's what's scheduled today. So I'm gonna deny your motion. If you need a minute to prep before we do the exam, I'll give you a minute. You ready to go or you need some time? Okay, all right.
Judge, if I may, presenting notice to my good friend, Mr. Woodyard, pending on the proofs, we may seek an account of assault with intent to rob while armed, which is a life.
Okay, who's your first witness?
Thank you, Your Honor. Our first witness is Jason Wendell Easterly. Jason Wendell Easterly. Yep.
Shit. You know where at? Hmm?
Watch that.
Officer, raise your right hand. Swear or affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth. Settle in. State your name.
Jason Easterday,
Easterday, spell it for the record,
EASTERDAY.
just how it sounds. Thank you. When you're ready, Mr. Kaplan.
Sir, your name is Jason Easterdale.
Yes.
What is your occupation?
I own a full business, but I'm also the winner. I carry a lot of things bowling alley.
Where's the bowling alley located?
For the self-service drive in Belleville.
How many years have you had ownership interest in bowling?
I have no ownership. I don't know this. I'm just a co-worker. I just work there.
Oh, co-worker.
Yeah, just a worker, employer.
I struck out that much. Mr. Easterday, I'd like to take you back in time to May 3, 2025. At night. Were you at the bowling alley?
Yes.
Did anything unusual happen to you at that date, on that day of approximate time?
When I was taking trash out,
What time was that approximately?
we go around. So like 12:05, like between 12:15 area.
Oh, past midnight? Or-
Yes, passing that.
Do you have an area where garbage cans are maintained?
Yeah, it's in the back of the building on the east side.
Do you remember the weather conditions, how they would be like? Anything like fog or hail
No,
or tsunami?
no.
If any
It was,
unforeseen? Anything unusual happened to you at that date and time?
I was asked, get all the money registered, twice, and then I had a gunpoint at me.
Where were you when you were using your verb ask for money?
I was at the door, like in between the door, I had a door open with trash can. Like, I was about 10 yards away from them.
Were you wearing any type of clothes that would identify you as an employee of the bowling?
I was just in jeans and a hoodie, didn't say a lot of it.
Now, the person who demanded the money, can you phrase it for us as best as you can on this precise words?
As I was walking by, say, give me all the money. Then I turned around and said, excuse me, what did you say? That you heard me, give me all the money.
Can you estimate for Judge Oakley the volume or loudness of the person's demands?
I could help you person, that would be.
I mean, what's the volume? Is he whispering?
Oh, no, it was, I mean, you were 10 yards away from me to you, and he had like a bunch of friends around him and everything. And so he kind of yelled it almost.
Did you have any difficulty hearing this person?
No,
Did you give this person any money?
no,
Did he make any other demands after the two demands you've already described for Judge Oakley?
no.
Why did you not give him the money?
And as the outside, I said, I'm just carrying a garbage can, man, I don't have anything. And then at that point, I ran inside and he jumped in the car and sped off. And we locked the doors.
The event that was outside that inside?
Yeah, it was like outside. He was at the like the doorway almost.
Did you contact authorities?
I contacted my manager and he called the police right away.
How much time passed between when the robber, Judge Roberts, left the building and when you called the police?
Within minutes, I ran down to the office and explained to him what happened. He called it that.
Now, this person involved who demanded the money, male or female?
Male.
You know the person's race?
Yes.
White, black, Hispanic?
African?
Had you seen him before?
Yes, he's been there before.
Can you estimate, Judge Oakley, the number of times you've seen the suspect at the bowling alley?
Last night. Well,
Over what period?
I'm usually there from December to May. So in that time, right?
5 months?
Yes.
You saw this person again, you think you recognize him?
Yes.
Can you look around the courtroom and tell us either whether you see the suspect?
I do. Sitting right there.
What's he wearing?
A white shirt.
Noted.
Bowling alleys located in what city?
Oh.
Take care.
Mr. Woodyard, your witness.
Yeah, thank you. Circuit Avenue.
Yeah.
I'm going to ask you a couple of questions following up on what you testified to. So you said this happened around midnight-ish.
Yeah.
Is that fair?
Yes.
Okay. At the risk of sounding like a goofball, pitch dark outside.
Yeah, so we have many, like.
That's what I was just going to ask you about. You said that was back on the east side of the building?
Yes.
And the lighting situation on the east side of the building is one light?
No, we have floodlights and we have parking lots lights, and then we also have like a huge, billboard lights, which is billboard in the parking lot as well.
Okay.
But
All right. And I think I heard you say, but I want to clarify that when you heard this person say, give me the mic.
yes.
He was about as far away from you as the council table is here,
Yes.
and that you heard the voice come from a group of people?
Well, I heard it from him, so when I first came up, he had one of his friends was backing up in his car and something, hey, the door's open. And that's when he said it. And so,
Okay. But there were other people there.
oh, yes, there was kind of one.
10 or more people. All right in that immediate vicinity.
I mean, within 15 yards of each other, the parking lot, like some across the parking lot, so.
So if I'm standing, well, if I said I was standing 15 feet away from you, that's okay.
I'd say close in.
Okay, give or take. So if you draw a circle around here, is that about the area where?
Yeah.
10 or so.
You'd be within this range. Third across the parking lot, cars, and then parking building side.
All right, I'm getting confused. Did you say across 15 yards or 15 feet?
Oh, I said a 15 yard, like,
Okay, so 45 feet.
yeah,
So from like here to the door.
yes, yeah.
Okay.
Now I'm confused.
I'm sorry, 10 yards.
No, that's fine. From you back to that door, is that how far away this person was?
Dude, all he was within 10 yards.
Now I understand. Thank you for clearing that up. You went back inside the establishment.
After he demanded to speak.
Okay, and you locked the door.
Yes, he did.
Okay, you told your manager,
Yes,
and you called them.
yes,
Did the police?
yes,
Did your manager? Did the police come?
yes.
Okay. Judge, that's all I have. Thank you.
Redirect.
Thank you. You were asked on cross-examination by Mr. Woodyard about what the defendant said to you about giving you the money. So, completion to that sentence. Indicate whether there's armed.
Yes, he did. He flashed the gun and pointed me at his head.
Was it right hip or left hip?
It was a great bill. I can demonstrate his way.
I love a physical demonstration.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Stand and show the judge.
Yes. When I turned around and asked, second time he said it, I said, give me money. He pointed it like this at me.
How far was he from you when he
For me to you.
So about 35 feet?
Yeah, more like 16.
More like 16.
So for the record, Mr. Easterly has kept his right hand down, touching his waist area,
Yes.
and raised it up with a pointing finger, I'm assuming.
Yes, the wrist.
Thank you. We satisfied with my description? Thank you.
Can I sit down?
You may sit down. Thank you.
It was a black and silver block.
Have you seen guns during your short life?
Oh, yes, I'm, but sure.
From your vantage point, did it appear to be an authentic gun or a facsimile? Thank you.
Any recross, Mr. Woodyard? Done?
Yes, sir.
You can step down. Thank you for your time. Watch your step on that ramp. All right. Any defense witnesses?
No.
I'm ready to listen, gentlemen.
Thank you, Your Honor. In this case, the defendant identified here tries to steal money from our victim at gunpoint, very cowardly act. Give me the money.
If I'd object to the.
All right, I'll.
Ad hominem tax.
No, I think we can engage some editorial licensing here.
I don't think it's.
I'll scratch it.
Demanded money with a gun. Give me the money. Oh, the victim didn't give you the money. Not just Mr. Woodyard is a great lawyer, but there's probable cause here. This defendant is the culprit, who was identified absolutely by our victim, who said, I know the guy. I've seen him a handful of times. I've seen him between December and May. He knows him. Could he be wrong? Sure. That would be a question for the jury. Now, Your Honor, in terms of the proper charge actually is assault with intent to rob while armed, MCL 750.89, carrying a maximum penalty of life. Our office charged armed robbery, attempted armed robbery, and attempted larceny for the person. We would seek a bind over on the crime charge of assault with intent to rob while armed, it's count 1. Also, we would seek a bind over on count 2, which is already in the court's information or complaint, it's attempted larceny from the person. And also felony firearm. How did the prosecutor's office forget felony firearm? I don't know, I worked it. But we would seek a bind over on those 3.
Mr. Woodyard.
Just for the sake of clarity, so does existing count 1 then go away and it is replaced by the assault with that Rob Lauer?
Yes, sir.
Okay, hold on, because my count 1 on the information in the file is attempted robbery armed. So I thought that's what you said is your second count today.
No, the second count was assault with attempted larceny from the person.
Okay. All right, so count 2 on the information stays.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Woodyard. I think I'm on now.
I want to make sure I am, then count
Sure.
1 is robbery.
Armed, 750.89.
Judge, I think the question of whether or not we credit the witness's testimony, notwithstanding the fact that this all took place in a space of 45 feet or 15 yards, and that's, I think it's much on that.
I think it is. All right, so I will bind over Mr. Tubbs on count 1, 750.89, count 2 as it is in the information now.
Yes.
Dismissing count 1 on the information.
Yes.
All right. Got that, Heather?
Assault with intent to rob while armed
It's 750.89. Yeah. All right.
Felony firearm.
I didn't, but I'm going to. Got that? Anything else, gentlemen? Anything as to bond? Bond will be continued. Mr. Tubbs, good luck downtown. Kind of fun. Yeah.
That's completely unrelated. How I just want to prosecute here, to be honest. I have a client. We have working the issue, something set up, being a supervisor. Oh, we might. And I've been dating. She says, yeah, no, I'm good. I can do something.
Is your client?
What? Then still, I'm willing to take. I'm willing to, I would think you would. But I'm not gonna show the point that they don't. I'm just trying to my way, helps, and then one way or the other. The set of reports down as the young pile. Or we'll just say, I take her out, I'll let you. As long as they're willing to send to something, we can get, so what I was thinking was, they wanted to tell us, set down, tell them to write it down, I'm not doing that. I'm not sure that everybody does. As long as. Oh, so You know, thank you. I really appreciate that. I really love you. Thoughts. You know, it moves. You know, you guys know, you know, the questions, Eric, and then you're actually the biggest. Yeah, this should be. Thanks, Judge. Thanks, guys. Rick, you ready to go? Same square.
Thank you.
Have a great afternoon.
You as well. Good to see you. Mr. Blank, come on up with Mr. Ricker.
Yep.
Is Mr. Washington there?
I don't know why this is in my snap. It's sort of the first week. Was that just scheduled this morning, never showed up?
Gentlemen, appearances, please.
Stephen Galvin on behalf of the people.
We have pleased this honorable court, Daniel J. Blank, appearing on behalf of the defendant P 10873 as his pertaining counsel.
Thank you. Always a pleasure, Mr. Blank. What are we doing today? Please.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Your Honor, Mr. Blake persuaded the people to offer concessions. With your permission, we have a guilty plea to 2 counts of stalking. As you know, stalking. And I don't know. 2 counts of attempted stalking, that would be a 6-month misdemeanor times 2. And Your Honor, the other counts would be dismissed at sentencing. Your Honor, not to encroach on your sentencing. You do have a recommendation, you know, it's your call as to whether to accept it, but we respectfully recommend 18 months probation. Secondly, all guns possessed and used and owned by the defendant shall be removed, not used by him, by the date of sentencing, Judge.
So let me clarify that. Is the idea just that they won't be in his possession anymore?
As of the date. And lastly, Judge, and I'm not a psychologist, I might need one, but we're recommending psychological counseling at the Veterans Administration Hospital. Mr. Blake, did I correctly recite?
Yes, except for it's a no contest.
And no contest will be judged, civil liability.
All right. So if I got it right, we're going to take no contest pleas to 2 separate counts of attempted stalking. The original counts 1, 2, 3, and 4 will be dismissed.
Yep.
Right?
That part is correct.
Okay.
Trying to get further things, knowing what that recommendation is.
Right.
That my client is a honorably discharged veteran with no criminal history, no
Right.
accidents whatsoever. We're asking the court to cops actively greater.
Certainly. And have you thought about maybe Veterans Court at 29th District Court?
That is something that we would like to, I contacted first I contacted diversion. And he indicated that they would discuss the Veterans Court. If the court,
Veterans Court at Circuit Court level?
if there was a binder,
Right.
is there,
Well, here's my thought, and I don't want to get rid of you, sir. I'm happy to have you on probation. But Judge O'Leary has a Veterans Court at 29th. I could take a plea to the terms as we've just agreed. Now it's staying at the district court level, and I could sentence him to her Veterans Court if she's in agreement.
that would be great.
So let's do this. How about if we move forward? I'll take the plea. I forget about 29th District Court. I would have set this up for a pre-sentence investigation interview anyhow. Let's bump that down a little bit further down the road than we normally would. You go to 29th, see if they're even willing to talk about it. If they're not, we're just back with us, right? But if they're willing to talk about it, I'd rather have them in a Veterans Court than just on probation with me. Let's have him with like-minded people while he's walking the walk.
I think Veterans Court may very.
Okay, all right. Yeah, so let's take advantage of that if Judge O'Leary is willing to do that. Okay. 29th, Wayne, City of Wayne. All right, so back to business. Have you discussed your rights and the options those rights give you with Mr. Blank? You understand those rights? You understand those options? You understand the possible penalty for the attempt stalking charges? And you understand when you plead no contest, you're literally saying to me, Judge, I'm not fighting the charges against me. All right. If I can get a factual basis, and I'm sure these 2 learned counsels can provide facts, if I find facts that support pleas, then from that point forward, you'd be on the same path as if I took a guilty plea. In other words, we'd be heading towards a sentencing. You understand that? You look confused. We're getting to the same point. Right, but no contest or guilty gets to the same point, sentencing. Understood? Two different roads to get to a sentencing. All right? Understanding all that, are you pleading no contest freely and voluntarily on 2 counts of attempt stalking? Satisfied?
Satisfied.
Let's get the facts. Somebody got an incident report I can peruse, or?
I can be cited or Dan.
Both. The officer just handed me a copy of the report. I have a copy. I've got numerous pages of discovery and videotapes that I've gone through. Let me see if I can find the report.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Please, yeah, please. Thank you. All right, I have read the portion of the incident report that I think gives me the facts I need to accept the pleas. Gentlemen, you've both seen the incident report. You think that the report contains those facts? All right. All right.
Explicitly with my client. Is that a correct statement? Yes.
No. All right, so I will accept the plea to the 2 added counts of attempted stalking. I will dismiss cases or counts 1, 2, 3, and 4 that were originally on the information and complaint. I'll send you down with your client to talk to our probation department and get scheduled for a pre-sentence investigation. Like I said, tell them that you want to bump it a little bit so you can explore things with 29th. In the meantime, are we satisfied with the bond as is, or do we need to talk about adjustments there?
I think with the still, he gets rid of guns by sentencing.
All right. Okay, we're satisfied then?
Yeah,
All right. I think we have a no contact now.
I think the no contact provision was at the arraignment to begin.
Your Honor, what other matter?
Yeah, so excuse me. I've got a no contact with Colleen Armadas and Edward Armadas. So that will continue at least until sentencing. We'll readdress it then.
Your Honor, not to sell at a level, technical level, but do we have a prohibition against defendant being near their home? Within whatever you think is secure.
I think they live approximately 100 miles apart, both on Sumter Road. 3.5 to 5 miles between the two of them.
Okay, the problem is who's further south, you or them? You? It's real hard for him to do anything without driving down that section of Sumter Road. That's my concern.
Yes.
Don't stop in front of their house. Okay, safer. All right. We satisfied with that? All right. Anything else? Okay. All right. Mr. Blank, I'll send you down, see what you can work out with probation. All right. Good luck.
No contest, yeah.
I've got one more file in front of me, white. Come on up.
Let me, my colleagues, please jump to that, Jeff.
It is, I'm drafting.
Are we holding that one, Mr. Washington?
Yeah, I think that's for
Oh, it's fine.
Appearances, gentlemen, on the People versus Angelique White.
Jeff Abswing for people, on the P 8659
Good afternoon, Your Honor, Earl Washington, A with the Defense Circles, 3W183. We have Miss Angela White.
Thank you.
Judge, if you are asking for an adjournment as the necessary officer, was necessary, seek a subpoena, when you got the subpoena,
that was sent to him wasn't in time for him to set up daycare for his children, so that was the reason why that officer is not present. We're asking for a short adjournment, no leave adjournment to next meeting.
Can you tell me when it was sent? The subpoena?
Yeah, we'll just place objection to that.
Hold on.
3:30 or 4 o'clock Friday. He wasn't in on Monday because he explained this to, I read an email that he explained, I need the docket as soon as possible. We didn't send it till after 3:30 on Friday afternoon.
And Judge, he did send the subs out to Quincy. Definitely till Friday, so he
Yeah.
wasn't able to even send it till.
Well, the problem is I cannot adjourn for 1 week. I can adjourn till my next docket, which is October 15th.
And Your Honor, we just place objection on the record on that. Yeah, let me, check my schedule for.
Yeah. And the other option, Mr. Washington, I can dismiss it without prejudice. But that means she's got to go through everything else again. You understand that, ma'am? If I dismiss it without prejudice, and I'm not saying I will, but if I do, then they can recharge you and you got to start over. You got to come back for an arraignment, do that, and
When would Mohammed have received? What happened? We didn't send it out in time.
We don't send it to them.
No.
I wasn't here.
Oh, that's why.
They were working on it Wednesday and Thursday and I wasn't here, so I saw an email from him at like 3:23.
Right.
asking me, where's the docket
Right.
for next week?
And I'll put, I can, it's my officer in charge, and if it is dismissal of prejudice, we will reissue.
Would you?
right.
I mean, because everything changes, so.
Yeah.
that's fine.
Your Honor, she
Go ahead.
didn't understand.
Yeah, that's all right.
They didn't bring this case back up. Dismiss. I can ask for dismissal.
Yeah.
If I assert that, they can be issued.
And you probably didn't hear it because you were talking to Mr. Washington. The prosecutor said that their intention is to reissue. So a dismissal today doesn't mean you're done with this. It just means you delayed it. Right. Right. And I'm inclined to adjourn it anyhow because it's not their fault. It's our fault. It's the court screwed up. The court dropped the ball on the notices.
So I just place my objection on record.
Your objections are well noted. So I'm going to adjourn till October 15th. Was that date approved? October 15th?
22nd is better.
You said October 22nd.
Yeah,
Probably about 1
about one.
1 o'clock.
15th at 1 p.m. That's good with the people.
Well, right now we're talking about 22nd at 1 p.m.
I'm scheduled, I'm scheduled to start a trial on that day. I don't know whether it's going.
The 22nd? What time on the 5th? You're all right on the 15th though?
I would say 1:30.
Okay.
Yes,
1:30?
yes.
All right. Ms. White, I apologize for the inconvenience.
Thank you, Judge.
I know you've been here a long time.
Thank you. 15th at 1:30, correct, Judge?
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you, Your Honor.
Mackenzie, yeah.
We're all set, Judge, Bob, whatever. Can I close real quick?
Sure.
And I'll keep each